He's having a conversation with our officials. Paul Campbell leading the way here. Danny Townsend in the red. And tough ball lash for these guys.
Yeah, let's have a look. Yeah, that's a stacked pool. Danny Townsend, Izzy Papazian, Lindsay Baker, Gabby May, Aisha Dang. Yeah, there's no easy matches in there. Looking forward to it, mate. We'll see where some of these up-and-comers are at, really. I'm looking forward to seeing how Dang goes.
It's pretty awesome to see Townsend kicking us off this morning, considering she is on a Triple Crown alert. So we can get underway, ladies. Let's have a bit of a quick start here with Townsend to serve.
That will test out Dang's hamstring. I'm pretty sure she did a very slight tweak to it yesterday in the junior doubles.
Oh, no.
She moved to right in that first point.
We're very lucky to have Aisha jump in the commentary booth. We've had a good cast of guest speakers this weekend, Aisha being one of them. I'd love to hear Danny on the microphone Monday, Ash.
I don't think you can get her off it.
Yeah.
Well, I think the win too, these little zephyrs we get here at Redcliffe are going to help Danny possibly secure the Triple Crown, and if she's got any chance to stop Summer Delabona, it's today.
Some of these pools today, viewers, are outrageous. So Group B, which Summer Delabona is in, has Nicholas Skuman, Kat Vallos, Memory Lallanoa, and Sana Shimmer. Another tough one. Nicola was striking the ball quite well yesterday. She ended up going down in Game 3, teaming up with Molly O'Donoghue in their semi against the Hayat Taruya duo. A 3-0 start here for Danielle Townsend. Windy day once more here at Redcliffe. Ironically, viewers, we had a little bit of rain earlier today and the wind stopped. So the one time you want wind is when they dry the courts. And it all went away, and now the courts are nice and clean. I don't have any stop to the wind.
Yeah, we've got a timeout here called by Dang. Yeah, amazingly, DK, the courts dried super quick.
Yeah.
There was a pretty heavy downpour about maybe 45 minutes ago.
Yeah.
And I went for a walk and I came back and they were dry.
Yeah, clean as. Yeah, the courts here at Redcliffe, we are very lucky to have them. They've high-level tennis courts back in the day, and they were converted to pickleball, so as a result, players get to enjoy the splendours of the court, but also drawing mechanisms in place as well. Timeout has finished and we can recommence once more. Nice shot there from Dang. Double-handed backhand down the right side, catching Townsend off guard. But viewers, we'll continue discussing the pools. Group C, easily the group of death for this weekend. Selena Taruya, Sarah Dennehy, Crystal Mildwaters, Deb Rossi, Nancy Riley, and Kay Sawaki. That is a pool you would not want to be playing in.
No, not unless you're a masochist or a sadist. Yeah, do we know if we're going to round 16 or a quarterfinal immediately after pools?
That's a good question, mate, and we should try and find that information out quick smart.
Yeah, because it makes a big difference. We've got a pool of 5 there. I mean, if only the top 2 are going through, then forget about high quality pickleball. We've got high stakes pickleball. HSP. Not to be confused with the halal snack pack. Danny Townsend off to a flyer here. And the ball just holding up there for Dan. Look at the wind at Townsend's back here, nearest to camera. And I think this is the end you want to be down. So I expect Dan to, at the change of ends, to make a bit of a run with the wind at her back. DK, what do you have for me?
Yeah, I've just asked the tournament desk and they're going to scurry the information up for us here in the broadcast booth. As the women's and men's opens have got different numbers, so as a result, we've got different formats, I suppose you could say. There we go, confirmation round of 16. Thank you for taking this over. Checking the tournament team this weekend.
So we have 4 pools. Is that meaning the top 4 go through from each pool, or because some of the pools have only 5 players?
Players and others have 6. The TD
I think that it will be the top 4 going through. If it's round of 16.
I mean, if it's more singles action, I'm not going to wait a great shot there for Townsend pushing it down the right side.
Well, some players won't want more matches. Some players, I won't name names, DK, but they are very sore after mixed and gender doubles.
Well, imagine Townsend's in that discussion, so she's obviously won 2 medals already. We were talking about her competitive spirit. It's a great shot, definitely. Talking about her competitive spirit yesterday, and we can expect that later on. Steph Georgia will be jumping in the booth later on after he wins his gold medals. There we go, confidence. Yeah, we're just discussing the pools.
No pressure.
No pressure at all.
I'll just take out the signature.
We've got
This bloke's the most unserious bloke.
Stephen keeps talking. Stephen doesn't. You've got to be on microphone. We can hear you, but no one else can.
We've got a good vibe here at NPL on our Sunday for the singles action. All the players. It is a good vibe. That's probably the best way to use, right? Like everyone's just having a lot of fun. We've had a little bit of rain this morning, but even then, everyone's chill.
Yeah, man, it's a good vibe. Until you lose in the pools, and we're going to see some.
I love how you say that while we're pressure.
No, I wasn't. He's standing right in front of me.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the. It's all fun and games, but now we're going to see the game faces switch on from all the players. And one man who we switched on, I just saw him at McDonald's, Josh Chia.
Oh, great. The Breccia champion.
He's looking for a result today. His words. We'll see if he can get it. He's playing his doubles partner, Nicky Mel, as we speak.
That's a good ball. We got confirmation that Nicky Mel has took out Josh. Jeez. 7-2 scoreline at the moment. Results around the court. Selena Troyer has won her first game of the day. 4.
Yeah, so confirmation there from Stephen Jordan that Nicky Mel beat Josh Chia 15-6.
Yes.
Look, I pitched an idea to Ron Scholl yesterday, DK, and I call it the Pickleball Confessional. And it's for players who want to, when they lose, they walk into the confessional and they can tell whoever's there, a priest or just a pickleball player, all the reasons why they lost. And get it off your chest. You go to the confessional for 2 minutes. You can say, I was 4-1 up. I had a forehand on top of the net, and I missed it, and the wind. And I tell you, we would have a line out the door.
No, it's a great idea. Like I worked in the mental health space for a long time. I'm a big believer in catharsis.
Yep.
So talking, getting things off your chest, and players need to do that as well. It'd be good. I actually had a sit down with Kat Ballas yesterday, and she didn't look too pleased with herself after her words. And we just talked about things, and afterwards, she seemed to be a lot more positive. So we just have to be on chat.
That's it. And what did you charge her for that? $180 an hour, DK?
I know she actually gave me some nutrition advice. She's a PT.
She's very good. This is the thing, it's very rare that someone gets off the court and loses and doesn't have at least one reason why they lost. One person who didn't have an excuse actually was Ollie Gray yesterday when he and Matt Kuznetsov got beaten pretty easily by Zach Grab and Joey Wild. And I went up to Ollie, I said bad luck, and he said there's no luck involved, they were just too good. So, yeah, fair call.
You got to respect it. So we've got a 10-2 scoreline here for Townsend. She's off to a great start. Then she going for the corner.
I mentioned, I think that with the wind at her back, Dang will be better suited to this match.
She's got 4 more points to try and clean things up. Remember, we are playing 15 viewers.
Well, I think Townsend is so good with the wind. She plays with a lot of spin. She finesses the ball around the court. So, with the wind, she's kind of best of both worlds. There you go. Floats along. Townsend, we already start to see some scoreboard pressure here and down. She's got to make Danny play though.
Yeah.
That just needs to go in.
Yeah, speaking of the Dangs, we'll have young Sohail on the courts later on today as well. In men's. Superstar he's going to develop into, no doubt. Let's have a look and see what pool he is. He's a Dan Kuznetsov, Benjamin Beard, and Steph Harris. I would fancy Sohail in that group.
So there's been a change up of the groups because Sahil was in a pool with Nigel Lee, Kenta, and some other. Maybe it was Aaron. No, was it Aaron Johnson? Yeah. So it was a really tough pool. So there's been a bit of a rejig, I think, with Zach possibly pulling out. There's been a rejig of the pools.
Unfortunately, there for Dang, but I think for Sohail, that's a good one. He'll be enjoying that one.
Got big time.
I think Group B is the pool to go. That's hard. Every match is hard. Harry Brown, Rob Sterling, Tyler Quinn, Steph Georges.
I tell you, they're all pretty hard. But you're right. Group B.
Group A is also good.
Well, Josh Chia is in real danger of not making it through the pool there.
Yeah, and I mean, Chris Ventura, or locally known as Curly, one of our tennis coaches here, he is very good on singles.
Is he?
Yeah, he's a gun singles player.
So Chia's a chance of going 0-3 in this pool.
I hope Joshy bounces back.
He needed that win over Nicky Mel just to get himself firing.
It's good for Nicky.
Oh, it's huge.
That's a big confidence boost.
At 15-6-2, that's pretty handily won.
Speaking to Nicky, before the games began, as we've got ball into the net for Danny Townsend, and I asked him how he was feeling leading into this morning, and he was like, mate, this is a cakewalk. He's just full of confidence thinking out. He was like, yep, I'll go through. And it was funny because Curly was there in that conversation, and he was like, mate, it's not that easy. He's like, I just feel really good about myself. One thing you'll give Nicky Mal though is we've got to inside out once more. Danny Townsend to bring it in for a point. He's looked up the definition of confidence. You could see a picture of Nicky Mal.
They'd be doing bicep flex. Also, he's got the advantage of playing in Queensland. He's used to these courts. And that's the match for Danielle.
Game locked up, but that is a fair point you do bring up, Ash. Obviously, Josh Chia plays a lot of matches at the Jar, where wind isn't really a concern. Whereas in comparison to here at Redcliffe, it's gone long, and you could say for Danny Townsend, she's voluntarily accustomed to playing in wind.
Yeah, I don't. We might need some more data in this pool, but I don't think Chia has been travelling well, in terms of the last 12 months. If you look at his results in Sydney and Brisbane, I know that he would have expected more of himself.
And is that first game of the day wrapped up. We will bounce into a quick commercial break, and when we return, more singles action for your Sunday here at Focus Pickleball Redcliffe.
Some say pickleball isn't a real sport. They couldn't be more wrong. This isn't just a sport, it's a movement, a lifestyle, the dawn of a new era in competition. It's fast, it's electric, a game of inches decided in milliseconds. Pickleball is not just a pastime, it's a battle of precision, power, and passion. At the center of it all is the jar, the epicenter of pickleball, where sport meets spectacle and every event becomes a memory you'll never forget. These are the athletes redefining what's possible, the stars of today, the legends of tomorrow. This is their stage, and they're showing the world why pickleball is the sport to watch. From iconic venues to unforgettable moments, the National Pickleball League transforms every event into something bigger, louder, unmissable. But this isn't just for the pros, it's for everyone. Pickleball connects us in ways no other sport can. The world's fastest growing sport, a league built to elevate it. Pickleball isn't just a game anymore, it's a revolution, and it starts with us. NPL, Pickleball, Elevate.
NPL, let's go!
Some say pickleball isn't a real sport. They couldn't be more wrong. This isn't just a sport, it's a movement, a lifestyle.
Welcome back, everyone, to the NPL PWR 700 Brisbane Championships, live here from Focus Pickleball Redcliffe. Dylan Kimlin, Ash Williams in the booth. Our next game for our women's singles, same pool, Isabel Papazian taking on Gabby May. Ash, you're pretty familiar with both of these ladies. What can we expect from this one?
Yeah, well, teammates for the Adders at NPL Season 3 here in Victoria. So they're going to have trained together. They're going to know each other's game really well. I expect Izzy Papazian to get the chocolates. But Gabby May, I think she's at her best in singles. So
Yep,
we're going to see the best Gabby May on court today. And, her weapon's her forehand.
Yeah, the pleasure of meeting Gabby May's mum. She's here locally. She came up and said hello and thanked us for the work we do, Ash, considering...
That's nice.
You know, it's crazy, right? With the broadcast, we have so many family and friends that tune in to watch their favourite players, and I have a lot of people come up to me at tournaments and they don't recognise what I look like, start talking, and they're like, oh, I know that voice.
All right.
Yeah, and I had that exact same situation occur with Gabby's family. So they're in the grandstands today, cheering Gabby on, and this should be a fun one to get us going. Once again, viewers, this will be a game to 15, rotating at 8, utilising the Franklin X40s. Mr. Campbell over there calling it.
Well, it's a great place to watch pickleball here at Focus Pickleball in Redcliffe. You know, the sun is basking down on the podium seating, so you can multitask. You can get a suntan and watch pickleball, which is always a good combo.
Oh, it's glorious weather at the moment. Even that little sun shower, I think, definitely didn't dampen the spirits of our players. If anything, clean the courts up and they look spotless.
Yeah. I'm liking this outfit too from Gabby. I haven't seen that. It's a new one.
All dressed up. Is that a lot of tape she's got on as well?
No, it's part of the dress.
It's part of the uniform? Yeah, I wasn't sure if she had, like, strapping. But,
No.
And Izzy Papazian doing Izzy things, looking remarkably comfortable out there on the court. We had her jump in the commentary booth this weekend. Did a good job of it.
Yeah, I think whoever adapts to the wind the best will win this. Because it's blowing early today, isn't it? I feel like it's windier earlier in the day than it has been the previous 2 days.
Yeah. Yeah, well, conditions here in Brisbane, viewers, if you are from other parts of the country, it has been a little bit rainy, a lot of cloud around at the moment, but currently here in Redcliffe, it's all blue skies, and we hope it continues that way. But fair to say, we hope that the rain does not bug us later on, but it is quite windy as a result. So Ash is on the money there, and it'll be interesting to see who will be utilising the wind, considering both of these ladies obviously play at the Jar. How have you found the season for these two ladies thus far, Ash?
Well, Izzy Papazian has got an MVP in her pocket.
Yep.
And Gabby has been really, really solid there in the singles as a number 2 for the Adders.
Yep.
I think, look, we're getting to the pointy end of season 3 now, and I think these two, ironically, are going to need to pair really well as a team if the Adders are going to go deep in the finals race.
Yeah, I've been very impressed by Gabby May's efforts this season thus far, and she continues to climb when it comes to performance. It's always a good thing to see. Izzy Papasan, obviously a young superstar who will no doubt skyrocket or continue to go on an upward trajectory. But yeah, this match is an interesting one.
Yeah, I think if we, we're talking about the pickleball talents of Izzy and Gabby as in a share price, I think we've seen a very, very steep rise in Izzy Papazian.
Yep.
And I feel like it's been a steady rise with Gabby. I think she hit the pickleball scene, for season 2 as the captain of the Lights, and everyone was really, really impressed with the standard.
Yep.
And I really want to see her go to the next level now.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I think she's had a positive 2025 thus far, and it'll be interesting to see how her season progresses. The ladies are currently underway, and remember, viewers, you can catch the Green Zone for all of our season events. We will be live next weekend as well. Ash and I are calling all of the events around the country, Queensland, New South Wales, Victoria. It's a different experience, a very solid experience, fun one for us anyway. We love watching our pickleball. Catch that via the NPL website and YouTube.
I can't wait for the finals.
DK. Oh, yeah.
Live at the Jar.
I can't call it at this point in time. Who's going to take it?
I was going to say you're not going to be there. Jeez, DK, don't do that.
I don't know. I can't call who's going to take it. Or I wouldn't miss it for the world. Man.
I think the Outback will be right there at the end.
Yeah, they're second on their ladder currently for the Queensland.
I just think Crystal Milewaters is the sneaky ace in the pack of the whole field. She's just doing the 1%ers, and she wants it. And I think we're going to see her standard improve even over the next month.
I don't even think it's sneaky, mate. I think people are realising that she's a terrifying prospect on the court. And we've got some other great matches going on around the courts here at Redcliffe, viewers. Currently, Sarah Dennehy in a neck-and-neck battle with Nancy Riley. 2 points separate those two for our ladies division. Speaking on the topic of mild waters, she will be taking on Deb Rossi for her first singles match.
2 Queenslanders.
I thought Deb played quite well yesterday. She teamed up with Sarah Dennehy.
Yep.
For our men, Joey Wild has taken his first victory of the day against Chris Ventura. Adam Dagmar, Liam Jesperson at 15-10 to Dagmar. The Fog has taken his first victory of the day against El Malhouldi. And Louis Laville and Aaron Johnson currently going head-to-head for the men's as well.
Joey Wild getting Ventura there, 15-3.
Yep.
And we have another allocation for Court 5. It is Josh Chia versus Joey Lyle.
It's a great approach there from Izzy. That's where you want it.
Yep.
And I think you want to be bringing Gabby forward on both wings. You don't want to give her a free swing there.
Yeah, you can listen to that wind flowing in here at the moment. Papasan with the service and Papasan with the charge in. There we go.
She's really focusing on Gabby's back end. which is where you want to go. Her forehand is her weapon.
Court 2, left-hand side, Ben Marachi, Ruben Gonzalez Jr. Thank you.
Oh, no. Gabby sprayed it. That's hit the frame of the paddle and been sent to the net.
Not to sound like a broken record, DK, but again, in this wind, you've got to watch the ball right onto the paddle.
Yeah, especially May's got it at her back.
She needs a timeout here. I know it's a change of ends, but yeah, it's a bad run of points.
Yeah, now Papazian will have the wind at her back. Be blasting it in. Aisha Dang coming in to check in on her
8-3.
Mates currently.
Izzy.
It's funny, right? You get a couple of these players in the commentary booth once or twice, and they're like, "All right, I'm just VIP now. I can jump in and check." I love it actually when the players get more involved in the broadcast, and I hope our viewers do at home. Too easy. Open up the paddle face there for Papazian. Bunched it down the right. She looks very comfortable right now.
Yeah, doesn't. Well, she's been playing a lot of pickleball interstate, New Zealand, Japan. She's really becoming a bit of a seasoned pro.
Yeah. At such a young age as well.
It's good to see her enjoying her sport. She obviously played high-level tennis and got burnt out from tennis by the sounds of it, and is now really enjoying her pickleball.
Yeah, I was having a chat to her this weekend, and she says she wants to go and play pickleball in Europe a bit more.
Nice.
Go and explore the European pickleball scene. Obviously, she's from an Armenian background. And here we go. Gabby May's got it back. Let's see what she can do with her opportunity. And that is a terrific drive down the right side. We'll see if it's called in or out.
No, it was good.
That's a terrific shot, and that's a confidence booster for May. 4-point difference.
Sorry. Yeah.
What's your favourite day of a tournament, Ash?
Singles.
Like, no, but day. Like in the middle of the tournament, do you like the start of it or the finish? Do you like being in the thick of it in the middle of a Saturday?
No, I probably like... Yeah, good play from Izzy. I probably like quarterfinals. Okay. Around the quarterfinals, semi. Actually, I actually enjoy the pool stages too because everyone's jostling for position.
Yeah,
there's some really good tussles, and a lot of good players don't get through the pools.
I think if you're a traditionalist, you love just the start of it.
Yep.
Me personally, and this is we'll let this rally play out. Too strong for Papazian. As someone who's been a tournament director, I really like Sunday.
Yep.
The reason being is it all comes to fruition. All the hard work of the players, you get to see it all come out. But also at the end of the tournament is such a nice feeling. Everyone's usually pretty happy. It's a real good vibe. Drinks will be flowing. No doubt the Squealing Pig will be out later on, one of our sponsors for the NPL.
Well, yeah, and I think too,
that's just why
players don't have to conserve not just physical energy but also mental energy.
Yeah, let loose a little bit.
They know because a lot of players struggle to sleep as well. Yep. You know, before a tournament match. Shout out to Kyle Stoker last night, who I was rooming with. And I don't know what he was doing, but he didn't get much rest. But you know, this is the end of the tournament, and we'll see who can hold the trophy.
Bloody Kyle Stoker. He's flown in for one day of pickleball and he's taken off tonight. I said to him, I was like, mate, what are you flying back tonight after the games? He's like, Dylan, if I win gold, I won't be catching that flight. So, sorry, Ash, you might have a roommate again tonight if he has his way.
Yeah, I'm going back.
Oh, you're legging it, so you don't have to worry about him anyway.
Well, last time...
Oh, Izzy, that's a kitchen fault.
One of the...
hopefully she's all right.
One of the few pickleball proponents of the splits herself. Matt Kuznetsov loves a split.
Yeah, he does.
And but look, last time at NPL Sydney, when Kyle beat Nigel Lee for the bronze, he said to his partner, "Look, if I win, we get another dog." So he showed me last night. He's got 3 dogs now.
Yeah, he's been posting them all over the Instagram.
No one loves, a lot of people love showing you pictures of their babies.
Yeah.
Human babies. Kyle Stoker will show you pictures of his dog.
Yeah.
And until you, not until you, he'll just keep showing you. He was showing for 2 or 3 hours last night. And I'm thinking if he wins gold here at NPL Brisbane, there'll be another dog for he and his partner. It'll be 4 dogs.
We'll have to call him the Labrador. That's a drive into the net there, and it looks like the result's been secured. But that was Izzy Papazan with the error, unless we'll see this last rally because the scoreline has gone the way of Papazan. But that looked like it was an error off of her paddle. No, it was a perfect drive. My apologies. So there we go. Papazan has locked it up with a 15-5 scoreline. And you see Danielle Townsend juggling here next to us. She's actually teaching Cole Stoke how to juggle. Maybe that's what he was doing last night, Ash.
Yeah.
We'll let you ponder that.
I was just thinking, I know you don't follow the account, DK, but there's a funny pickleball account called Big Swing No Ding.
Yeah.
And that they put up a post of who would you sit next to on an aeroplane, right? Yep. And it was one of the great posts, that have a look at, if you know your pickleball here in Australia, you'll get a laugh. But I was just thinking, I don't know if I'd want to sit in the aisle with Kyle Stoker and Denny Townsend.
Oh, yeah. Jeez.
That would be a bit too much for me.
That's a rough one. And viewers, we can let you ponder that at home as we're about to do another commercial break. Kyle's giving us thumbs up. He enjoys the banter. Well, once we return, more singles action here for your Sunday at the PWR 700.
Vietnam is calling. Let's Viet chat.
Aisha. Love Wanya. Love him. Love them. Love all. Ooh.
G'day everyone, welcome back to the NPL PWR 7. Oh, she's running away. Ash, we were just having a sideline discussion, post-game discussion with Izzy Papazan after she had a bit of a collapse on the court. But she was talking about the wind.
Yeah, well, it's the age-old question. If you win the toss, which end do you choose? Do you go with the wind or you go against the wind?
Yeah.
And she didn't actually answer her own question.
I know, right?
But she kind of just walked off on us. But look, it worked out for her, 15-5 over Gabby May, and Gabby's now got to back it up against the number one seed in the tournament, Danny Townsend, who I think is a really tough proposition in this wind.
Yeah, we'll get the scoreboard fixed up for you all there, viewers. I can confirm it is 0-0. This match hasn't begun yet. But it's funny, viewers, we also did discuss with Carl Stoker whether he would consider another puppy dog after this tournament, and he's confirmed that it may very well be the case, which is a lot of fun. But for Gabby May, yep, she's got the task of taking on Townsend.
Just got an update for you, DK. Josh Chia, who has put a bit of pressure on himself, and said he wants a result today. I've just got a score update against Joey Wild. He's down 11-0.
Oh, come on, Josh. It's no good. And once again, viewers, you can catch all this information via the NPL website on the ladder. Revolutionary technology we use here at NPL for all of our results around the country. And actually, let's do that, Ash. Let's go and have a look around the grounds and see how everyone else is doing. So for our ladies, I can confirm that Dennehy did take down Riley at an 11-7. Currently, Crystal Milewaters and Deb Rossi going head-to-head at a 4-3 scoreline. And for our gentlemen, as obviously you've just given us a score update there, Ash, isn't good for Chia.
No. Well, Joey Wild is making Chia his Chia pet. It's not looking good for the young man from Victoria.
We've had a pretty close one with Louis Laville, the top player from England, taking on Aaron Johnson. He ended up getting the victory at a 15-11. It's a good effort from Aaron.
Yeah.
David Rose, local Moreton Bay legend, taking on Nigel Lee from WA, 3-3 scoreline. There's that 15-1 for Joey Wild and Josh Chia. My goodness.
Yeah, I'm not sure what to make of that.
Maybe it was the Maccas before.
Well, I did say to you, I don't know if... I do know. He hasn't been travelling well. And, he'll be bitterly disappointed with how today's gone so far.
Bit of a Collingwood player, eh? He doesn't like travelling. As we've got...
Yeah.
Shout out to all of our Melbourne AFL fans.
Well, shout out to the Pies too, going down to Geelong by a kick after the siren.
Yeah.
It was a great game last night.
Yeah. As they got to drive down the right side. That's a nice shot there for Gabby May to get her campaign underway in this game against Townsend.
Well, look, Gabby's not going to get blown off the court here. She's going to get her chances, and this is a great start. She's a bit of a confidence player, and that'll do her the world of good. There you go.
There you go. Forehand flick down the left.
Nice.
That is a terrific shot from May.
Yeah, well, she likes it there. It's right in the wheelhouse.
It's probably fair to say that May has probably got the ups when it comes to the driving aspect of a game compared to Townsend. Townsend, obviously, the queen of the kitchen, loving those fast-paced plays in the middle. That one there, a bit too much oomph and that wind pushing it long.
So that's what I'd like to see if you're having a slice backhand, especially in this wind, to keep it nice and low.
There's that slice backhand immediately, May punching it into the corner, but second attempt, long.
2-all.
You know who's having a lot of fun this tournament?
Yeah?
Eben
Staughty.
He's the social media manager for the NPL. He's been running around getting the players to do all kinds of ridiculous things. Oh, it's a terrific shot there from Townsend.
Yeah. Using that wind to effect.
As I mentioned, we had Kyle Stoker and Danny Townsend juggling earlier just before this match. Got to love Townsend. Most players would be locked in thinking about what their game's going to be. And here Townsend is teaching Kyle Stoker how to juggle.
Yeah, she's...
Look at him. He's a
she
menace.
lives in the moment.
Eben's running around as we speak, giving players balls to juggle.
Some of these groundies just floating long. They're majorly close, though. That's a good ball. I'd like to see Gabby get into the net. It was a pretty nice approach shot. She opted to stay back and got lucky there from Townsend.
So, viewers, we did speak about Gabby May being on the Adders earlier today. Obviously, Danny Townsend is the captain of the Opals, one of the Queensland-based sides, on Triple Crown alert as well. She's had a very successful weekend, winning the women's gold with Summit Alabama, and then the mixed doubles with Joey Wild. I think it's fair to say, Ash, they are they the best mixed doubles team we've ever seen in Australian pickleball?
They are. Just because they're so consistent.
I think they are.
And like a game of noughts and crosses, they've got various ways to win.
Yep. Like I've been covering pickleball here in Australia quite literally since it started. That's a great shot there from Townsend. And I've never seen a more dominant mixed doubles team than Wild and Townsend.
Are we going to see Wild and Townsend have a crack at the US at some point?
I hope so. I really do. That's a nice shot there from May, punching it left. We'll see. It looks like Townsend's called it wide.
I think she's called it in.
There we go. Nice.
Just off body language.
That's probably a question for Mr. Shell, where we can see some NPL representation over in the States. Obviously, we've got Tom and Helena over there. Drive into the net, unsuccessful.
I think, like Ash Barty in tennis, Townsend's got so many different stock shots for each wing. She's got a drive, a softer, caressing ground stroke.
Yep.
Whereas I think Gabby's hasn't really got that nuance to the groundies.
Man.
It's like big hits. I'd like to see her develop. I'd love to see a slice backhand.
I would love to see Ash Barty play pickleball.
Oh, for sure. She'd tell you what, she'd dominate.
She'd dominate, yeah.
Yep.
Like I had the pleasure of calling John Millman 2 weeks ago at the Brisbane Grand Slam. Obviously, a bunch of our tennis pros getting involved in pickleball. And
he got torched, didn't he? He got touched up.
Yeah, but he was up against very solid opposition. Nice shot there from Townsend.
Gorgeous.
But I will say, considering it was Millman's, I think he's only played pickleball a couple of times. He looked very good. Give him a couple of months in the training pens, and I'm sure he'll be a gun if he decides to pursue it further. But Ash Barty's always someone out of all the tennis players, I've wanted to see play pickleball the most. Great rally here. Flick of the wrist. And an Anna Lee. There we go. Danielle Townsend with the highlight play.
Gorgeous. Moving super well too, Danny, after, a big couple of days in the mixed and ladies doubles.
I'm fairly certain that's the name of this shot, by the way, Ash.
And Anna Lee.
When you have an attempt, when you can ATP and you decide to flick it back across.
Is it?
I'm almost certain that's what it's called over in the States. So either way, not an easy shot. Terrific play there from Townsend, especially in the wind too. Brings up the 8-point rotation, viewers, on the 5-point lead here for Danielle Townsend.
She's kind of just skipped away. It was, 3-all, 4-3, and in the blink of an eye, 8-3 and change of ends. I think this is where you really need to lock in against these top players. You can't give them free points.
That's right. That's where the pool matches, right? We were talking about it earlier. They're so important.
Yeah.
You can definitely steal a win or two. Great drive.
To be fair, Danny has had to come up with some incredible plays to get the points, but I just think let's lock in here and let's fight.
Timmy Kuznetsov, Auckland Passes, repping all the AHM gear. AHM, one of their National Pickleball League primary sponsors. Been getting behind them for quite a while now. Health insurance, keeping everyone safe on the court as this great rally backing up.
I wonder if Timmy Kuznetsov's speaking to his brother Matt Kuznetsov. Yeah, they had a really heated doubles match yesterday.
Yeah. I had to laugh about the social media posts that Eben put out regarding the Kuzzies going head-to-head. And the Slam Jam boys had one as well. They were like, it's all fair. Love and war on the court.
I think they said when you're the odd man out. And it was a reference to Ollie Gray, because Ollie Gray was the only one on court that was not a Kuznetsov.
Yeah. Good hustle. Townsend once again living at the kitchen line too strong.
She positions herself so well on the court, Danny.
Yep.
And it's almost like a card game. It's really low percentage if you're going to pass it.
Yep. Yeah, and once again, we keep bringing up the wind, but passing shots in windy conditions are not easy. 11-3 scoreline here.
Gabby's got a fight here. She's playing well. Let's get a side out and try and apply some scoreboard pressure.
All right, we do have two more games about to start, which is extremely exciting. One of them is Open Men's Singles on Court 12. Please come collect your match ball, but that will be Dan Kuznetsov versus Stephen Harris. You'll be on court 12, which is just dried up.
That one's long. We have a match point here for Townsend.
Match balls are at the tournament desk. And court 8 women's singles. We have Summer Delabona versus Sana Shima. Please come collect your
And there we
match
go. It's been
balls
locked up.
tournament
Townsend
desk.
secured it
And
in a 15-3. And her pool matches have started off very well, Ash.
Yeah, classy stuff.
So court number 8, Summer
I tell
Delabona
you, I think she's going to get the Triple Crown.
You're backing her?
Yeah, I think Summer Delabona's pretty sore. I think, and Danny's sore too. But I just think this wind is really tricky. And if Danny can keep playing the way she's playing, she's every chance to topple SDB.
I'm going to back Selena. If we're not going Summer or Danny, I'd be backing Selena.
Tarulia.
Yeah. She's been sneaky.
Yeah, she always is.
Yeah.
She's, probably the most underrated player
in the NPL.
Yeah, male or female. She's so good and is definitely underrated.
Yep. If anyone's going to fire, it'll be one of those ladies. We will continue the action after this commercial break, viewers, and when we get underway once more pool actions here for your single Sunday at Focus Pickleball Redcliffe.
Some say pickleball isn't a real sport. They couldn't be more wrong. This isn't just a sport, it's a movement, a lifestyle, the dawn of a new era in competition. It's fast, it's electric, a game of inches decided in milliseconds. Pickleball is not just a pastime, it's a battle of precision, power, and passion. At the center of it all is the jar, the epicenter of pickleball, where sport meets spectacle and every event becomes a memory you'll never forget. These are the athletes redefining what's possible, the stars of today, the legends of tomorrow. This is their stage, and they're showing the world why pickleball is the sport to watch. From iconic venues to unforgettable moments, the National Pickleball League transforms every event into something bigger, louder, unmissable. But this isn't just for the pros, it's for everyone. Pickleball connects us in ways no other sport can. The world's fastest growing sport, a league built to elevate it. Pickleball isn't just a game anymore, it's a revolution, and it starts with us. NPL Pickleball Elevated.
NPL, let's go!
Don't you dare sting me.
Why not? Oh, you still sorting out health insurance, Teresa?
Yeah, seems complicated.
Not with AHM. They make things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. And I should know. I don't have a brain.
Or a heart.
Ah, doesn't mean I don't have feelings, Teresa. No-brainer.
Stop that.
Okay.
AHM Health Insurance makes things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer.
Dagmar Ben Marachi, court 2. Open men's singles, Adam Dagmar Ben Marachi to court number 2. Kay Sawaki, please make your way to court 9 for open women's singles. Kay Sawaki, court 9. Your match will begin once you make your way to court 9. Thank you. Listen up, men. Court number 6, Harry Brown versus Stefan Georgic. Steph Georgic potentially the bucket hat versus Harrison Brown on court number 6. Court 6, open men's singles. Sahil Dang, Benjamin Beard, Court 12. Court 12, Ben Beard versus Sahil Dang, open men's singles.
Some say pickleball isn't a real sport. They couldn't be more wrong. This isn't just a sport, it's a movement, a lifestyle, the dawn of a new era in competition. It's fast, it's electric, a game of inches decided in milliseconds. Pickleball is not just a pastime, it's a battle of precision, power, and passion. At the center of it all is the jar, the epicenter of pickleball, where sport meets spectacle and every event becomes a memory you'll never forget. These are the athletes redefining what's possible, the stars of today, the legends of tomorrow. This is their stage, and they're showing the world why pickleball is the sport to watch. From iconic venues to unforgettable moments, the National Pickleball League transforms every event into something bigger, louder, unmissable. But this isn't just for the pros, it's for everyone. Pickleball connects us in ways no other sport can. The world's fastest growing sport.
Welcome back, everyone, to the NPL PWR 700. Live here at the Brisbane Championships. Ash Focus Pickleball Redcliffe. Next match here for the women's singles. Danny Townsend taking on Lindsay Baker. We've just seen Lindsay Baker take down Aisha Dang in her first pool match. Played some very solid pickleball. Underway with another cracker here for our ladies. Good matches across the board this morning. Thank you very much for joining us here on the broadcast. This should be a fun one, I think. It's a tough one to call considering Baker has been playing lights out. She is a former finals MVP, current player for the Brumbies, to which she has played out of her skin this season, not lost, just had non-stop positive performances in her singles format up against the potential Triple Crown recipient Danielle Townsend. over some results for this pool, viewers, as we wait for ladies to warm up. Currently, Danny Townsend has won both of her games, only lost 6 points in total. Current scoreline, Danny Townsend taking the first points on the board. And Baker passing shot is good. Conditions at the moment, the wind is still blowing around, it's nothing crazy. The sun is shining, beautiful day here at Redcliffe. After a little spot of rain that we had this morning. Townsend into the net. So yeah, results around the courts. Let's have a look while we watch this match. So Papazan for her pool A has taken one victory. Lindsay Baker has also taken one victory. Unfortunately, she only got Bay in net to have a win. Selena Taruya, Sarah Dennehy have both had 2 wins to their name for their pool. Krista Milewaters has had 1 win. Nikki Hayat and Ako Yoshitomi have also had 1 win for their pool. Division's really starting to heat up as we get through the morning of your Singles Sunday. Terrific shot there from Townsend down the right side. We've had a bunch of positive messages coming through this morning regarding the broadcasts. Awesome to hear all the positive feedback. For our men's categories, Joey Wild currently at a 3-0. He has yet to lose a match in his pools. He will no doubt go through to the finals. Now at a 2-1. Baker, double-handed backhand down the left. One of the most vocal players in the Australian pickleball scene, Lindsay Baker. You always know where she is on the court, very loud. I was just saying to Izzy Papazan and Coco Lococo, who are watching this match live here at Redcliffe, big fan of Lindsay's game. She goes about it the right way. It's a nice shot there from Daniel Townsend. For our other groups for the men, Group E is a very close one at the moment, with Gonzalez Jr., Butson and Dagmar all taking the victory. Fogle Coolidge has 2 wins to his name. Great start to him for the man in the van. Cheeky. Townsend with a short drop into the kitchen. And the result in that rally. Nepris and Louis Laville both have a win to their name as well. Kenta Miyoshi, Nigel Lee in that category as well as Daniel Kuznetsov. Just continue to truck along here for your Singles Sunday. Shots gone wide there for Townsend. Calling this one, by the way, Paul Campbell. He's been out there reffing a bunch of games this morning. It's great to see. This match will be playing to 15 with the ladies rotating at 8. We'll see what the call is. Is that in or out? Awfully close one there. Confirmed out. Townsend getting the result once more. She's had a lot of success with that shot today, Townsend. Understanding that the wind is at her back, she takes a lot of the pace off the ball. Well played. Speaking to earlier regarding the wind and how it's been affecting play, she said it makes the choice of whether to service or take the side. So important. Big double-handed backhand there for Danielle Townsend. Terrific shot. It's great insight for our players, for the viewers at home. Hopefully later on today we will have more of our pros jump in the booth to give some insights to you all around the country and to all of our international viewers. We are on the Times Now YouTube channels as well. Oh, it's into the net. It's a stinger there from Baker. Quick 4 points goes the way of Townsend. There we go. She does love that kitchen flick, Lindsay Baker. It's a very long wingspan and poach a lot of the passing shots.
Ethan, court 2. Ethan, court 2.
Drive unsuccessful. And remember, viewers, our NPL season continues next week. We're at the halfway point. The green zone kicking off again. Ash Williams and I will be calling all the matches around the country: Victoria, Queensland, and New South Wales. Both of these ladies on court represent the Queensland region. Lindsay Baker playing for the Brumbies. Townsend, captain of the Opals. Brumbies currently top of the ladder.
Ethan Butson, please make your way to court 2.
Cracker of the weekend. He is on a triple crown.
We will be starting with warm-up on court 4. The ever eager Kyle Stoker versus Kim Kuznetsov. TK versus Kyle Stoker. Please make your way to court 4. Collect some balls from the tournament desk along the way.
Oh, great drive down the left.
And court 3 as well is also ready for warm-ups. M. Kuznetsov, Matthew Kuznetsov versus Toby Clark. Toby Clark, Matt Kuznetsov. Please come collect balls and head over there. Court 4. We have Kyle Stoker versus Kim Kuznetsov, and then another reminder, there he is, Mr. Ethan Butson to court 2.
Unfortunately there for Townsend. Short on the recovery end, and not sure if this is a timeout or what's going on here. Looks like Townsend's just having a chat to official Campbell. Have a break, Ash, if you want. We're already halfway through. Yeah, you're right. It does look like we have a timeout here on the side of Baker. I'm not entirely sure what that conversation there with Townsend Campbell was, our official, but hopefully all is well. I was having a chat to a couple of the players earlier today, and they're looking forward to the Squealing Pig bevies that will be on offer later on today. The bar opens up. The beverages will be flying for our single Sunday. It'll be a lot of fun, no doubt. Shout out to our folks, PWR Redcliffe staff, getting behind the National Pickleball League here this weekend. We've got a young fellow in Kelly here who works at Redcliffe, currently annoying Ron Shaw, the CEO. Fallon, probably not the man to interrupt. Yeah, we can get underway with this. Townsend's return to the court. She's done it again. Townsend running right at the moment. Terrific recovery, flicking it to the right. She's in fine form this weekend, Danny Townsend. Definitely making her case for being one of the best in Australia. Off, and there we go. Big drive down the left. I would love at some point, viewers at home, to have an interactive piece for everyone at home to give us all an idea of your points of view, who you think is the top 3 players in the country, and all the facets Maybe that's something we can get sorted here with the NPL. Keep in mind, this is all for PWR points this weekend. Townsend's already wrapped up a bunch of them. That drive goes long. NPL finals not too far away in a couple of weeks' time, viewers, down in Melbourne. Hopefully we have the same sunny weather that we have today. We'll see these ladies feature in that event as well. That one goes wide there for Baker. This is an awfully close one. As we'll bring up a 7-7 scoreline. They will rotate at 8 points. Playing to 15. Oh, bang. Big drive, fist pump is good. Townsend secures the 8th point. The ladies will rotate, and now Lindsay Baker will have the wind at her back. Let's see what she can do with it. Terrific forehand drive prowess here from Danny Townsend. Some more results around the courts at the moment, viewers. So Kat Ballos has just beaten Memory Leonora at a 15-5 scoreline. Deb Rossi has gone down to Crystal Mydwater. It's 11-4. Maiko Yoshitomi has taken down Zoe Dagmar 11-3. Nikki Hyatt has started her campaign today very well with an 11-0 against Shannon Spencer. Game back underway. What a pickup. Baker unfortunate there, unable to get the drop attempt back over. Recovery from Townsend, too strong. If you haven't yet, viewers, make sure you follow the NPL on all their social media platforms. Mastermind behind all the NPL social medias installed. He's out there running them up at the moment with the camera. Getting all the content out for you all. One of the best in the business to do so. Oh, okay, I don't know what happened there. Townsend with the split step down the left side, may have read it a bit wrong. Baker with the passing shot though. It's still an 8-7 scoreline. 8-8 now. Big reach, there it is again. And the big come on. Lindsay knows how important this match is. Danny Townsend is one of those players, if you fire up, she will fire up along with you. So this is going to be an absolute firefight to go with. The shotting pass is good, but Townsend, defensive effort, too good. For our men's results around the courts at the moment. See if there's any updates here. Adam Decknar's had a great start. 2-0. Josh Nipris as well, 2-0. Two current and former captains of our NPL season.
Rob Sterling and Khan for court number 6. Rob Sterling and Khan court 6.
Oh, Lindsay Baker, what a shot. Highlight play, doubling a backhand from deep. Cutting it across the kitchen. An outrageous angle. Nigel Lee currently has 2-0 under his belt. Through our pool matches, we will go to a round of 16 for our gentlemen and quarterfinals straight into for our ladies division.
Josh Barber and Chris Massey, court number 3, full match. Josh Barber, Chris Massey, court number 3, open men's singles.
Yeah, too easy. And we talked about it all weekend, the wind and how prevalent it's been here at Redcliffe. And Baker, with the wind at her back, is currently enjoying a bit of a green spell here throughout this match. And Townsend will respond. Pulled wide. No challenge. Wasn't much in it. There it is again. You will probably see some trends here in this match, viewers, in that both Townsend and Baker are very comfortable at the kitchen line. They like to get it there as quickly as possible and then make it very hard for their opposition to get past as we have a 12-9 scoreline and a timeout here on the side of Townsend. So it does make for interesting viewing. You see players with similar play styles trying to dominate at the net. But on the defensive side, it can be very tricky to get that service back, especially when hitting into the rim for Townsend. While they have a timeout, let's have a look at our NPL season, viewers, around the country. So currently in Queensland, we might as well start there considering we are at Redcliffe, as we have this nice little replay here. Exactly what I'm referring to, that kitchen strength from Baker. So Baker's side, the Brumbies, under captain Joey Wild, are currently 5-0 up total. Outrageous behaviour from those guys. The Outback is second at 4-1. Burrows at 3-2, and the Opals are at 2-3. Coming fourth. Over in New South Wales, the Heat are 6-0 up, taking first place. Stingers doing really well at 5-1. Bandicoots third, 4-2 win line, and Dinkers fourth, 2-4 win line. Over in Victoria, 29ers are first, Brew second, Addison tied, and the Sharks all tied for that next position. That's a great shot there from Baker, opening up the paddle. And I asked the question yesterday, viewers, who has more potential as Lindsay Baker and Sarah Donoghue? And I said it's an awfully tough one to call. Lindsay Baker currently taking it to the champ. Danny Townsend. And she is running riot at the moment. Lots of points on the board for Lindsay Baker as she moves to a very healthy scoreline and a potential game point to put away Danielle Townsend. There we go, better from Townsend. She gets the service back. Easy punch. Better from Townsend. Baker cannot let momentum slip away here. Danielle Townsend renowned for getting a large quantity of points in a quick amount of time. Case in point. Suddenly it's a 3-point game. She's really finding a rhythm now, Danielle Townsend. And this is what I was referring to, getting to that defensive side of the court as we have a timeout here on for Lindsay Baker. It's really difficult to get the service back with these two ladies. We have a 1 point game. Big shout out to Via Jet for getting behind the National Pickleball League. Pleasure of calling a lot of our Vietnamese players over the years. It's a thriving pickleball scene. If you are someone that wants to go on a bit of a pickleball holiday, I would highly recommend considering Vietnam. Have their flight options. Flown with them personally. A whole lot of fun, great experience. I would recommend doing so again. Baker return to the court, pressure mounting. Rampaging Danny Townsend to deal with. 13-14 scoreline. Let's get underway once more. Oh, not the start the Baker would look for after that timeout. We have a tied game here. 2 point pickleball on display. First player to get a 2 point lead will take the victory. And despite being down and defending a match point, Danny Townsend has fought back to have one down herself. She's hitting the net. Ooh, pressure pickleball. 2 point pickleball, viewers, I swear, it just adds another element to it. We've all been there. How tense it can be. Ball's called long. Challenge is there. Confirmed down. Side out once more. And it's been locked up. What a terrific effort from Danielle Townsend. Fighting hard to tie things up and then taking victory at a 16-14 scoreline. A cracker of a match here for your NPL Singles Sunday. The matches will continue, viewers, here on the broadcast. Go to a quick commercial break and when we return, more singles action. So pushing towards lunchtime here at Redcliffe. Beautiful day for some fantastic pickleball. Look forward to seeing you very soon.
court 12. Stephen Harris, court 12. Ethan Button, court 2. Court 2, Ethan Button, open men's singles pool matches continue.
Don't you dare sting me.
Why not? Oh, you still sorting out health insurance, Teresa?
Yeah, seems complicated.
Not with AHM. They make things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. And I should know. I don't have a brain.
Or a heart.
Ah, doesn't mean I don't have feelings, Teresa. No-brainer.
Stop that.
Okay.
AHM Health Insurance makes things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer.
Don't you
Bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. The type of shit I'm on, you wouldn't understand. The type of skits I'm on, you wouldn't understand. Big dog business, I would not hold your hand.
Broke bitch business, I cannot be your man. Never got his ass whooped until we open up that can. Damn, alley hoop me bands, I'm a
Don't you dare sting me.
Why not? Oh, you still sorting out health insurance, Teresa?
Yeah.
Some say pickleball isn't a real sport. They couldn't be more wrong. This isn't just a sport, it's a movement, a lifestyle, the dawn of a new era in competition. It's fast, it's electric, a game of inches decided in milliseconds. Pickleball is not just a pastime, it's a battle of precision, power, and passion. At the center of it all is the jar, the epicenter of pickleball, where sport meets spectacle and every event becomes a memory you'll never forget. These are the athletes redefining what's possible, the stars of today, the legends of tomorrow. This is their stage, and they're showing the world why pickleball is the sport to watch. From iconic venues to unforgettable moments, the National Pickleball League transforms every event into something bigger, louder, unmissable. But this isn't just for the pros, it's for everyone. Pickleball connects us in ways no other sport can. The world's fastest growing sport, a league built to elevate it. Pickleball isn't just a game anymore, it's a revolution. And it starts with us. NPL, Pickleball, Elevated.
NPL, let's go!
Welcome back, everyone, to the NPL PWR 700, the Brisbane Championships live here from Flex Pickleball Club. Dylan Williams in the booth with you here as we're about to get underway with our next singles matchup for our women's division. We're in our pool matches still. We have had a little bit of a delay in that last one, viewers, as we had a medical timeout. Unfortunately, Aisha Dang decided to pull out as she had a bit of an ankle complaint. We hope she's okay. But the person she was up against was Isabel Papazan, who is now playing against Lindsay Baker.
Okay, Izzy's looking really good today. And look, it sounds weird to say, but I'm glad that Aisha Dang pulled out. I don't think she should have played the singles against Izzy to begin with, because her handling was already looking very proper. And because she was compensating, she ended up doing her ankle.
Yeah, well, we hope she recovers quickly. As our game has started on the way, if we can bounce to that primary camera, we can get on the way with our singles. But the first rally is on the way. No, my apologies, Isabel Papazan. I was just watching during that match, viewers, the matchup between Nicholas Schumann and Summer Delabona.
Oh, well, wasn't that juicy?
Delabona did it easy.
Did she score?
It was a very healthy scoreline. In the way of Delabona, I only think Schumann got a couple of points under her belt.
Yeah.
And additionally, I was speaking to Nancy Riley, who's in the pool of death with Sarah Dennehy, Selena Tarui, and Crystal Mildwaters. She's up against Crystal Mildwaters at this point in time. And she said it's been a lot of fun playing in that division. It's just awfully difficult.
Who's leading that forward?
I think Selena's just cleaned house, mate.
And then is it Crystal or Sarah?
Sarah, I believe. I'll get the radar up.
Tough draw for Crystal Mildwaters. Yeah. The wind is letting us know it's there every now and then.
So, seeing a bit of a battle here between these ladies immediately as we expected. And for our women's divisions around the court, to give you some updates of some key matchups. Sarah Dennehy ended up taking down Crystal Mildwaters at an 11-3 scoreline. Selena Taruya beat Lindsay Riley at 11-2. Danielle Townsend and Lindsay Baker went 16-14. We saw that game earlier today. Summer Dellabonna beat Nicholas Human 15-3. Selena Taruya taking down Deb Rossi 11-4. And this here is a great story. So Sarah Dennehy ended up beating Kai Sawaki 13-11. Kai Sawaki is like younger than 15 years old. Right. And she's already pushing someone to the likes of Dennehy. Currently, Crystal Mildwaters and Nancy Riley are having an absolute battle, with Riley up by 1 point at a 9-8 scoreline. Exciting matches around our courts currently. We're just getting our primary cam sorted out for you, all the viewers. That's why we're watching on our kitchen channel. And once that's sorted out, we can get underway with some more. So I can confirm for this pool, Aisha Dane has pulled out due to injury, which is a real bummer. Danny Townsend currently enjoying 3-0 overall. Izzy Papazan coming second for this division.
Well, Aisha is round 4 of the NPL this weekend. And hopefully she's okay for that, because the Sharks have got some big matches coming up.
Sharks currently tied third with 3 other teams at a 3-3 win-loss differential. Pretty crazy over there in Victoria. Trying to get the light bleed here. For our results around the courts, so Summer Dellabonna currently enjoying a 3-0 pool at the moment. Kat Ballas is her first win of the day at 1 win and 0 losses so far. This week is at 1-1. Shimmer yet to post a result.
This is a key match for this pool, DK, because the winner will get second spot and go through the quarterfinals.
Well, I think it'll come down to point differential. If Papazan wins, she will definitely go through, but if Lindsay Baker wins, both Isabel and Lindsay will have. It's a nice shot there from Lindsay Baker. If Baker wins this, then both her and Isabel 2-1 Nikki Hyatt has a 2-0, 2 wins, 0 losses for her pool. Michael Yoshitomi also the UK. Hyatt will be a sneaky chance overall to win this year's player.
Whoever loses this one, they have 2 wins, 2 losses. They would have lost to the current opponent. Townsend is undefeated.
Yeah, 3-0. But remember, there's 5 players in this pool. So I believe I was speaking with Papazan earlier. She has a match after this.
Gang's been dropped out. Yep. So I think that's it. You've got Baker, Townsend, Izzy, Gang, and Gabby. So I'm pretty sure that this is Izzy's last match in the pool.
whatever the case may be, she's had a great start here.
Awesome. She's playing super well.
There's the splits. Isabel Papazan has been throwing herself around the cooks all day thus far. I was having a good laugh with her earlier about her falling into the kitchen. She said she did the hammer terminology we heard about. A particular shot, bash, the hammer is when you fall on your face. Forehead straight into the ground.
You're right.
So Isabel Papazan is named the hammer.
Okay. Well, look, mate, we spoke about how she's been playing a lot of pickleball interstate, different countries, and I think it's really showing. She's been great this morning, earlier this afternoon.
Very solid performance. But Nancy Baker obviously has the skills to back it up. She pushed Danny Townsend earlier.
Mate, that was a real grudge match.
Yeah.
There's some genuine dislike between both ladies.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was watching that one on the fence, and yeah, even Blind Freddie would be able to tell those two don't like each other.
A bit of feeling in that one, and Townsend ended up screaming back with a terrific comeback to take a 2-point lead in the end. And while we've got a timeout here, we'll go through some of the men's division's results around our courts here for pool matches. Joey Wild, classy as always, with 3-0 overall. Rob Sterling, Harry Brown, both with 1 win and 0 losses under the belt. Steph Georgic has started his day with a loss, so has Tom Quinn. Hartland Jones has come out 1-0, as well as Kyle Stoker. Matty Kuznetsov, Josh Barber, 2-0 each. Adam Dagmar's having a screamer to get us going with a 3-0 overall. Liam Jesperson, 0-4.
Yeah, he's been there some close matches, I believe, against Dagmar and Butson. Jesperson's still young. I think he's got a bit of upside. He just has to get the killer instinct. And you mentioned Joey Wild before. He looked really, really good in his full matches. Like he obviously took care of Josh Chia, who's not at his best. Did that pretty easily. But then did the same thing to Nicky Mel. Nicky Mel is playing some great people. Joey is feeling himself, dancing around the court. You know, when Joey puts the paddle between his legs and rides it, he's doing a bit of that. So, not only playing well, but loving his pickleball. And that all goes well for his chances here in the tournament.
Yeah, and the Triple Crown.
I think he could go real TG. I reckon he could win it.
Zach Grubber pulling out.
I said to Ben Costin, I said, you're Splinter, in the sense of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. You've got your Turtles there, and Danny, and Joey, and Lockie, and Pasco, etc. And I said, one of your Turtles will win a Triple Crown. It's going to be Danny or Joey.
Yeah, I would be backing Joey purely because I think the women's pool is probably a little bit deeper.
But with this win, I just think if Danny can get that serve going, she's one of the only ladies who really uses that serve, I think, to its full potency, and it's strategic.
And I watched someone Alabama take on Nicholas Kuman, one of the best singles players in the country, and fair to say Alabama dismantled her. That's a scary sight for anyone that may have to come up against her.
Yeah, you're right. No, I'm just trying to. I'm always going for the underdog. And to say it's ironic to say that the number 1 seed is the underdog, but she is. Isabella Bonner is my unbeatable in singles.
The accountant. She's got names on her notebook that she ticks off who she's beaten, and she's done it in the past against Townsend in the singles format. And here we have a very healthy lead for Papazan.
Yeah, this surprises me a bit because Lindsay Baker, she's my tip for the underdog to take out the tournament. And when she's on, she's on. I wonder whether the loss to Townsend affected her a bit because that was, that would take some wind out of your sails, I reckon.
Talking about young superstars, our boy Sahil Dang, 2 wins and 0 losses.
Yeah, who over?
Ben Beard, very good singles player. Stephen Harris is up against Dan Kuznetsov as we speak.
pretty light ball, I'd say.
compared to some of the others.
Yeah.
I mean, Nigel Lee's up 3-0 overall, the superstar from WA.
Good to see.
Yep. He's got Kenta Miyoshi in that pool as well. Jake Wyman's got it. Alex Cran, not a good day for him, 0-2.
So did Nigel Lee beat Kenta?
Kenta's yet to post a loss, which makes me think
They're about to play.
So Nigel's next match is against Kenta Miyoshi.
I'm looking forward to that.
Box office.
Yeah, one of the great exhibitors of the 4-hand slice, Nigel Lee. You don't see a lot of people using that. And his is nasty. It stays super low, especially in this wind. He's going to be hard to beat.
He's a good egg. I got a lot of time for Nigel.
Yeah.
Just quiet achieving. It's good to see.
Super humble.
Yeah.
And let's just pick a bit of the talking, which is the opposite of a lot of pickleball.
Meanwhile, for our group of F, Josh Nipris, 3-0. He's had a great day. The Fog, 2-1. Louisville, 2-1.
The Fog's just getting it done.
So that'll be a close one to see who goes through. Our ladies are back on. This is surprising from Lindsay Baker. She played some great pickle earlier today against Townsend, and hopefully the steam hasn't all been run out throughout that match, because currently Poppy's on a very healthy lead and the 13-3 scoreline.
So I think Baker plays a lot better than Jordan her back. So I expect her to get back into this match somewhat. She really should have beaten Townsend. So I think she was up 14-9 or something. Yeah. Some opportune timeouts for Townsend. Spoke to him, Coach Ben Boston, and then
So I can confirm, viewers, that Izzy Papasan will be taking on Daniel Townsend in the next match after this. So that'll be a doozy.
Maybe I imagine they played. I must have been thinking about Townsend and
Gabby May with the first match of the day, yeah. But thus far, Papasan is yet to give up more than 5 points in any of their matches. It's a great morning. Looks like Lindsay Baker can change that. I imagine Danny Townsend can change this.
Danny will want to win every match, as high as she can in her pool.
Of course. Yeah, I mean, who would you want? Geez, the quarterfinals are going to be brutal.
If you said to me Lindsay Baker wouldn't make it for points, I'd be like, you don't know your pickleball.
Yep. There's that 5-point line I was talking about, Baker. With some momentum to build here.
I think, I think she hasn't fully recovered from the Townsend loss. That was only maybe half an hour ago, 40 minutes ago.
Whereas Papasan was on the court with Alicia Dang fresh. And she'll probably jump straight into the Townsend match straight after this.
I think it helps too.
Shot.
There you go. I think it helps too, there's some real camaraderie in this pool for Izzy Papasan. She's in a pool with fellow Victorians and Gabby May and Alicia Dang. They all train together. All of their matches have been played in good spirits. So that's a huge forehand.
Papasan pushing it down the right. Terrific shot.
She's been working on her ground strokes. She's got the ball machine out of the jar and out too.
Just about.
Yep. Can Lindsay Baker, tell you what, she's on the precipice of losing this match. Can she get going?
Very similar to what we saw that Townsend did to Baker. She ramped at the right time, but she's defending a match point scoreline here for Papasan. big smack and a big shout.
Yeah. Lindsay's getting loud. I think whatever happens in these calls, I think if we get someone apart from Townsend to Delabon and I in the semis, I will be happy. I want to see a new face breakthrough. And it could be Izzy Papazian.
She's playing some terrific pickleball, but she's got to beat Lindsay at the moment. I think
you couldn't drop it. Could you, DK?
I'm going to keep quiet on that one.
Well, I will. you can't drop it from here.
Well, it looks like Taroya and Dennehy will go through. Kristen Lightwaters did drop one of her matches. If anyone was going to be a bit of a dark horse, we would have said it. But I mean, Aiko Shitomi as well. Played some great pickleball today, which is 2-0.
Yep.
So Mickey Hyatt and Aiko most likely to go through for Blackpool.
Match point here for Izzy.
She does it. Yeah. Clinical from Papazian. And you would imagine that Papazian will go through. Keep in mind, Lindsay Baker will have a match against Gabby May. So it's still up for grabs because if Papazian gets blown out from Townsend.
No, because she's undefeated. Lindsay's lost 2. Izzy's currently undefeated with Townsend.
Yeah, no, you're right. You are right.
Adam Dagmar, Ruben
Gonzalez,
doing court 2, Adam Dagmar, Ruben Gonzalez.
Should be a lot of fun regardless, viewers. And we're going to bounce into a quick commercial break, and when we return, we'll get to the final stages of our pool matches for the 700. Lots of action for your singles Sunday to come out.
Some say pickleball isn't a real sport. They couldn't be more wrong. This isn't just a sport, it's a movement, a lifestyle, the dawn of a new era in competition. It's fast, it's electric, a game of inches decided in milliseconds. Pickleball is not just a pastime, it's a battle of precision, power, and passion. At the center of it all is the jar, the epicenter of pickleball, where sport meets spectacle and every event becomes a memory you'll never forget. These are the athletes redefining what's possible, the stars of today, the legends of tomorrow. This is their stage, and they're showing the world why pickleball is the sport to watch. From iconic venues to unforgettable moments, the National Pickleball League transforms every event into something bigger, louder, unmissable. But this isn't just for the pros, it's for everyone. Pickleball connects us in ways no other sport can. The world's fastest growing sport, a league built to elevate it. Pickleball isn't just a game anymore, it's a revolution. And it starts with us. NPL, Pickleball, Elevate.
NPL, let's go!
Some say pickleball isn't a real sport. They couldn't be more wrong. This isn't just a sport, it's a movement, a lifestyle, the dawn of a new era in competition. It's fast, it's electric, a game of inches decided in milliseconds. Pickleball is not just a pastime, it's a battle of precision, power, and passion.
Vietnam is calling. Let's Viet Chat.
Love Aisha. Love Wanya. Love him. Love them. Love all. Love Aisha. Love Wanya. Love him. Love them. Love all. Love Aisha. Love Wanya. Love him. Love them. Love all. Love Aisha. Love Wanya. Love him. Love them.
Some say pickleball isn't a real sport. They couldn't be more wrong. This isn't just a sport, it's a movement, a lifestyle, the dawn of a new era in competition. It's fast, it's electric, a game of inches decided in milliseconds. Pickleball is not just a pastime, it's a battle of precision, power, and passion. At the center of it all is the jar, the epicenter of pickleball, where sport meets spectacle and every event becomes a memory you'll never forget. These are the athletes redefining what's possible, the stars of today, the legends of tomorrow. This is their stage, and they're showing the world why pickleball is the sport to watch. From iconic venues to unforgettable moments, the National Pickleball League transforms every event into something bigger, louder, unmissable. But this isn't just for the pros, it's for everyone. Pickleball connects us in ways no other sport can. The world's fastest growing sport, a league built to elevate.
Welcome back to NPL Championships Day 3 Singles Open Women's Singles continues. We'll begin the coverage of the game once the referees are done doing their briefing with the players. We have Danielle Townsend and Isabel Papajan, I believe both are undefeated. The ladies are warming up. Isabel and Danny should be an absolute cracker. Both ladies looking to move through the knockout stage. Obviously, cracking contest as well. Although both should be going through, they'll be giving it their all in the group stage.
Yes, welcome back to the NPL Brisbane PWR 700. Ash Williams with you. DK just jumping out for a quick break. We've got the final pool match here between Izzy Papajan and Danielle Townsend. Both players undefeated, so this should be a ripper. They're jostling for position to go through the quarterfinals and either top or second of their pool. Generous call there, I reckon, from Izzy. I reckon that was just wide, but Danny gets first points. Strong start from Townsend. She won't want to have to come from behind like she did against Lindsay Baker. I think she was down 14-9 and got the chocolate 16-14. Currently 2-0 to Townsend. Her coach Ben Costin watching on from the side. He'll jump in for some advice if he has to. Danny really using the wind effectively there. It's a flying start, 3-love. Izzy's going to need to get her teeth into this game because I think Danny plays better with the wind at her back. The wind is currently at Izzy's back. Townsend, of course, going for the Triple Crown today after winning the mixed doubles and the gendered doubles yesterday. And someone who's going to try and stop her is Summer Delabonte. Izzy Papazian, of course, playing for the Adders in Victoria in NPL Season 3. Pretty sure they're about third on the ladder. They're going to be there at the quarter end of the season. Danny's feeling herself right now, 5-love, gives herself a little pump up as well. I was talking to Danny's coach, Ben Costin, earlier, and his advice to his pupils, and Joey Wild, Lockie Donnelly, etc., is just to lock in some of those key shots in the pool matches, the ones you know you're going to need to have in the round of 16 or quarterfinals. Just get a feel for the court, feel for the conditions. I feel Townsend, she plays the wing super well. And if she can get to this change of ends at 8-2, 8-3, she's looking really good. Izzy taking a while to get going here. In her last match, she played Aisha Dang, and Dang unfortunately had to pull out due to injury, so it's probably been a good hour since Izzy's got her teeth into a match. Great movement from Izzy, not good enough though. Townsend will swat those away all day. Danny Townsend, of course, the number 1 seed here in the ladies singles today. This is a flying start, and the score is certainly not reflective of how close these two are in their standard of singles pickle. Must have just landed in. 1-7. Bit of scoreboard pressure there for Izzy Papazian. She can definitely rein this match back in, first to 15 of course, in these full matches. but again, she's going to need to get some more points on the board before the change of ends at 8. Of course, whoever reaches 8 first, they then change ends, and I think Danielle plays even better with the wind at her back. Izzy getting frustrated with herself. She doesn't usually give too much away, but she's letting off some steam. And she'd like to nab a couple more points before the change of ends. 2-7 here. Forehand approach just floating wide. No timeout, just an extended break between points. 7-2 Townsend. Townsend loving that. They'll change ends. 8-2 lead to Danielle, number 1 seed. A few words to her coach, Ben Customer, on the side. Men's could be a change of fortune for PWR. 2-8 down. First to 15 here in this final full match. No way. Agility being one of their strengths is in PWR, but
Davidson tipped his nets off to court number 5. That's court 5, Timmy K and Zach D. Court 5.
It's a good shot there from Izzy. That short cross-court ball really holding up in the wind, making it difficult for Townsend to get to the ball in time there. Can she apply some scoreboard pressure too? It's just a really good ball from Danny, giving Izzy a really tough look, a low percentage pass, and I think that's Danny's strength. Super percentage play, especially in the wind. The ball holding up again there. Yeah, Matt Capora against Lindsay Baker. Ben Costin, her coach, told Danny just to step in inside the baseline, especially down this end where the wind is at your back, because the ball is dropping. There you go. That'll give Izzy some confidence. She's really pumping her ground strokes. She's getting incredible power. She's been working on them. I follow Izzy on social media, and she's often uploading those Instagram stories where she's just pumping groundies with ferocity. So she's certainly got the power. Townsend. She knows Townsend's firing herself up. She knows this is a critical point in the match. She doesn't want to give Izzy any momentum. Every point is crucial here. 10-4. I said to Izzy Papasian, ironically enough, we were commentating Danny Townsend's doubles. I think it was yesterday. And Danny is obviously known for her fast hands, but she's also known for her competitive spirit. And I said to Izzy, which one are you choosing? You can only choose one. Do you choose Danny Townsend's fast hands or competitive spirit? And she said the fast hands, whereas I said the competitive spirit. Without the competitive spirit, that's the first domino. Everything else falls over without the competitive spirit, and I think that's the great strength of Danny Townsend. She's going to fight for every point. And she just secures another point. They're 11-4. You know it's going to be a battle. In many ways, she's kind of won the match before you've even played it. 12-4. But I think too, every match you play against an opponent, it doesn't just count for today, it counts for the next time you play. So for example, I know Danny really wanted to beat Lindsay Baker. And so she's kind of got the wood on her next time she plays it. We aren't just playing for now.
And Stefan Georgic wins the court 3, please. Court number 3, full match, Khan versus Stefan.
This is going to count for more time now for Izzy Papasian. This is going to count. And kind of go into the memory bank of both players. 13-4, Townsend doing it easily at the moment. She's got a grid from ear to ear. Talking to her coach, Ben Costin. One of the real characters on the tour, Danny Townsend, on and off the court. We love it. We love the personalities here at the NPL. Of course, if you're just joining us, Danielle Townsend's going for the Triple Crown. She won the mixed doubles on Friday with Joey Wild and the ladies doubles yesterday with Summer Delabona. It's been a successful tournament in terms of PWR points, but also the bank account. She's walked away with $2,700 for each event, respectively. I'm pretty sure that's $2,700. 14-4 now, Townsend. And I think we'll see it better Izzy Papasian in the quarterfinals. She'll still go through as the second place player in this pool. And that's it. A friendly body bag to finish the match. It's Townsend over Papasian, 15-4.
Mark Taylor to court number 9. Mark Taylor, referee, court 9. And
we've got a few more full matches.
Josh Barber of court 4.
Transition into the
quarterfinals. Josh Barber, court number 4.
NPL Brisbane, a PWR 700 event. We'll also have some gentlemen jumping on the court shortly too. And we'll give you all of those updates. The leaders of each pool, the seedings as we get to the round of 16 in the men's, and the quarters of the ladies coming up shortly here. At Focus Pickleball in Redcliffe for the NPL PWR.
Summer Delabona to court number 8.
Ash Williams with the DK jumping back in the box very shortly.
To court number 8. Going now on court 7. number 1, Chris Massey versus Simon Pilt. Chris Massey, Simon Pilt. On to court number 1. Men's singles, court 1. Court 3, using court number 6. Please remain on your court. Please remain on court 3 and start the game. We're using all courts now to catch up to time. Jake Wynan. Jake Wynan, Alex Tran, court 6. Court 6, Alex Tran, Jake Wynan. singles 19 plus, can you please start making your way over to the left-hand side of the venue in front of the recovery zone? There are ice baths and compression boots over there. We're going to do our player briefing in that area because we're going to be using those courts behind you. So if you're in the 19 plus, women's or men's singles, please start heading your way past the tournament desk. Keep walking towards the end. You're going to see a green wall. Just hang out there for the next few minutes and David from the tournament desk will come and see you and do a briefing for the men's and women's 19 plus. Alright, our next game on court 7 will be Sarah Dennehy versus Selena Caruza, court number 7. Sarah versus Selena on the show court.
Some say pickleball isn't a real sport. They couldn't be more wrong. This isn't just a sport, it's a movement, a lifestyle, the dawn of a new era in competition. It's fast, it's electric, a game of inches decided in milliseconds. Pickleball is not just a pastime, it's a battle of precision, power, and passion. At the center of it all is the jar, the epicenter of pickleball, where sport meets spectacle and every event becomes a memory you'll never forget. These are the athletes redefining what's possible, the stars of today, the legends of tomorrow. This is their stage, and they're showing the world why pickleball is the sport to watch. From iconic venues to unforgettable moments, the National Pickleball League transforms every event into something bigger, louder, unmissable. But this isn't just for the pros, it's for everyone. Pickleball connects us in ways no other sport can. The world's fastest growing sport, a league built to elevate it. Pickleball isn't just a game anymore, it's a revolution, and it starts with us. NPL, Pickleball, Elevate.
NPL, let's go!
Some say pickleball isn't a real sport. They couldn't be more wrong. This isn't just a sport, it's a movement, a lifestyle, the dawn of a new era in competition.
Brisbane Championships live here at Focus Pickleball Redcliffe. Dylan Kimmel and Ash Williams in the booth with you as we're about to get underway with our final pool matches of the day for our women's singles division. We're kicking off with an absolute screamer to get ready for our quarterfinals. Selena Taruya taking on Sarah Dennehy. My goodness, Ash, how is this a pool match?
Yeah, it's a tasty one, DK. I just spoke to Sarah, and she said she's feeling super good. She's playing well, and she feels fit too.
Let's try that.
Taruya.
Who do you like here, DK?
Oh, tough. I'm actually going to bring up the ladder results for our viewers at home.
I think they're both undefeated. So, similar to Townsend and Izzy Papazian, these two are jostling for position 1 and 2 in their pool.
Actually, I'm gonna back Taruya just because you asked earlier who I would have going through to potentially take the medals. So I'll follow. Got to stick to my guns, Ash, and say Selena Taruya. But keep in mind, obviously, I'm a massive fan of Sarah Dennehy as well.
Well, Selena going back to her trusty Engage paddle. Yesterday she was using Mickey Hyatt's Luz.
Yep. Yeah, Luz, one of our sponsors here for the National Pickleball League. So there's not much splitting Taruya and Dennehy regarding the pool matches thus far. Both with 4 wins and 0 losses, and both have barely lost any points. Oh, here comes trouble. We've got an Isabel Papazan coming to annoy us in the booth. What's going on? Who are you backing here?
Here you go. I'll take you on. Izzy, jump on.
Whoa. I am not prepared at all.
You'll be right, mate. We've got Isabel Papazan jumping in the booth, everyone, who's just had a final match of her pools, and it sounds like you'll most likely be going through to finals.
Yes, through the quarters, I think.
Yeah, should be a good one. Who would you back out of these two? Taruya, Dennehy.
Oh, I reckon Selena. Out of consistency, I think. But I feel like they've both been having a little bit of a rough one. I know the conditions are a bit shaky. I know the pool has been, from the court, what I've been watching from my side, in between points.
And if I told you that neither of these ladies have lost a game yet?
No. I can 100% believe that, but I don't think it's been very easy.
Oh, it's been scrappy. They're in the pool of death.
That's what I mean. Yeah.
So their pool, right? So they've got these two: Crystal Mildwaters, Nancy Riley, Deb Rossi, and the young superstar Kai Sawaki.
Yeah,
that's a pool you don't want to be in.
That's a pool. Yeah, no, I definitely think 100% I can back that they haven't lost, but I can see from when I've been sitting on the side or even from my on the court when I've overheard, I've been seeing it's just been scrappy, a few line calls, a few disputes here and there. So,
but in a weird way, going into finals, would you rather be in a scrappy pool because then you're locked in immediately, or would you rather a little bit more of a comfortable pool?
I think that depends on the day.
Mm-hmm.
I think if I get too comfortable, I go a little bit more nervous.
Yeah.
You're oh God.
Yeah, but
don't screw this up.
If you've had a scrappy one that you're we're in the trenches, right?
Yeah, and then kind of the adrenaline kicks in and you're kind of in survival mode.
Yeah,
so then I think you're just digging it out like crazy.
We've had some ridiculous rallies already here. I love how Ash has just thrown the headset at you, by the way.
I
It's
know.
Izzy, you might be on a break. It doesn't matter.
I know. He's just chucked the headset on. He's having his Snickers.
Yeah. He's enjoying this match. Fair enough.
Love it.
Oh, rally.
Yeah.
Passing shot there from Taruya. Obviously, these two ladies play in our NPL season.
You asked me who I'm backing. Who are you backing?
I backed Selena.
Yeah, fair.
But only because I said earlier in the broadcast that I thought Selena would be a very strong chance to take the gold medal today.
Ooh, ooh.
Yeah, I know. A big call.
Big calls, but
Considering we've got some other very... Well, this women's singles pool is potentially one of the best we've seen in Australian pickleball, so
yeah, for sure.
very hard to call it.
It's been pretty stacked.
Who do you not want to go up against in your finals? Is there anyone you've seen and you're like, geez, they're on fire?
I think that's an obvious statement. I do not want to come against Summer's backhand. That's a match I don't want to go against.
Yeah, Summer looked ridiculous earlier. I was watching her play. Dismantled Nicholas Skuman, one of the best players we have on the singles circuit.
I'm just watching her backhand from the stands, and I'm like, whoa. I'm like, I want your backhand.
So we got to ask the question, Izzy, because obviously you were playing Aisha Dang, one of your mates, and she obviously injured herself on the court.
Yes.
So
I felt so bad.
Yeah.
I hit the backhand and I saw it tumble. I was like, no.
Yeah, I can confirm, viewers, that Aisha's okay. I just had a chat with her. It's just a bit of an ankle concern. She reckons she's been told, or been recommended, I should say, by our medical staff here to potentially not play next week. When I asked Aisha that, she was like, I'm playing next week. I was like, mate, that's
Typical
bad.
pickleball players. They just can't get enough.
Yeah.
It's like you tell them one thing, they're like, no, I've got to play. I think I'm the exact same. Someone will be like, no, just rest it out. Like, no. I'll be fine.
Right.
She'll be right.
Yeah. Cable tied.
Yeah. Duct tape, you'll be right.
Yeah.
Put some Windex on it.
So if you were going, because obviously you're having a cracker of a day, by the way. We've been giving you a lot of praise here in the broadcast booth.
Stop it, you'll give me a big head.
If you were going, give some insight to our viewers at home. If you're versing either of these two in singles, do they both play differently? Is there certain things that you would be targeting?
For Selena
or
Sarah.
Sarah, if there's anything that really pops up.
They both kind of play like tennis players. Selena especially, she still does stick at the back a lot, but she's very tactical with when she comes in.
Yeah.
So when she comes in, it's almost like a guaranteed finisher if it's not one of those unfortunate errors where mistime it or it's just been a choppier ball that it's spun out or something.
Yeah.
So she's definitely one that she's patient, and she's also got a very good roll backhand. She can just pull out some angles from the backhand side, with the swing trajectory that she has, the circle, and then she rips under it. Yeah. She's able to generate so much spin on that backhand. And Sarah being the more I wouldn't say flatter player, but she does have pretty strong shots that go through the court a bit more, and especially helped with her experience as well in tennis. And I think that's just the kind of player that she is. I think she takes more advantage of coming to the net quicker.
Yeah, right.
I think she's more of the serve, first shot, maybe second shot, and then runs into the net, whereas Selena might stay back a little bit longer, a couple more shots longer, wait for that shorter ball, more so on the backhand side to then come in.
Oh, great insight. And this is why we get players in the booth. And I guess there is a real possibility that you may be versing one of these ladies coming up.
I mean, from insider information by calculations, apparently I'm playing Summer, the one that I literally just said I did not want to verse. So everyone, wish me luck and pray for me.
Yeah. That's... we just give you words of encouragement. I don't think there's anything else we can say.
I'm going to need mightier forces than that.
Yeah, sorry, mate. Here we go. Very close game thus far. As expected. 6-6. Taruya closer to camera. Here's that baseline passage of play. Taruya charging in. Dennehy on the defensive. Oh, unable to get the last one over. What's the conditions been like today?
Oh, it's been choppy, better than yesterday, I'd say, but still choppy. The wind cuts in and out a lot. You'll have a few points where there's it's dead wind. And you're all right, great, I can get by this. And then the wind will come at either a really strong direct straight force, or it just out of nowhere it stops and then comes sideways.
Yeah, okay.
So then you have to kind of adjust like where you're hitting the ball, where you're serving, because with the wind you're like, okay, do I aim more middle to get that off backhand or off forehand ball? And like with the wind as well, I feel like for me, I get a little bit more not conservative, but try to take the pace off that little bit, because I know that if I rip it, it just could go flying with the hollow ball.
Yep.
But it gives you more chances to rip it more on the against the wind,
Yeah,
because you know
it.
you're kind of a bit more safer.
Yep. Yeah, it's been interesting. I think that's been a common trend for today, that we've seen a lot of our big hitters, our big baseline drivers, ripping shots when they are hitting into the wind.
Yeah. But I know a lot of I know a lot of players have actually been preferring the side with the wind, because although they can take pace off the shots, they can still generate enough pace and spin to actually put the player against the wind on the back foot and just charge in a bit quicker. They'll most likely get the pop up if their shot's really good, and then just finish it off at the net like pretty easily.
And great insights here from Isabel Papazian and Sarah Denner here to bring it in. And Isabel's freaking out about something or other. I don't know what the is there.
I just saw a scary passing shot from someone's back.
Don't hit to her backhand. We've got Dalabona playing behind this court, viewers. Who is she up against?
Cat Valos.
Oh, yeah. Actually, we'll get a score update on our ladder. I can tell you all how that game is going.
It's just finished.
I can tell you how that game has resulted. Scoreline 15-2 to Summer Dalabona.
Crazy.
Oh, close one as well around the courts. Mickey Hyatt beating Aiko Yoshitomi 11-8.
And now apparently Ash is back in the booth.
Oh, there we go.
See you later, guys.
You can go and chill. Good luck with your matches, Izzy.
Yeah, mate, I thought it was just easy to put Izzy on the
on
the mic. You had a couple of questions for her.
Yep.
I thought I'd focus on eating my Snickers.
Yeah. No, great insight there from Pubsyan. She's had a great day today, and we will see her feature in the finals later on.
I tell you what, though, she took us behind the curtain there in her fear of Summer Dalabona.
This one, 12.
I don't know if, we should be showing all of our cards to our opponents.
Yeah, but I mean, Summer is obviously the number one in Australia for women's singles. So I think if you're going to be scared of anyone, that's probably the person to pick.
Oh, for sure. But I feel like the whole field is scared of Summer, and it's one of those situations where she's already won the tournament before the tournament started.
True, mentally. Yep.
They're all talking about Summer.
Yeah, okay. She's the one to beat. Who can take her down? Similar to the question we asked the other day, Ash, with who can take down Danny Townsend and Joey Wild in mixed. You have the same question here for Dalabona.
Oh, for sure. And I mean, 15-2 against Cat Valos is a real statement.
Yeah, and Kat Valos is very handy on the singles court too. So she's here. She means business. The Sunny Coaster. Meanwhile, on our courts, we've got an absolute thriller. We've had so many crazy good games, Ash. I was walking around earlier, had the privilege of just watching Rob Sterling take on Harrison Brown on one of our side courts, and that's just a pool match, viewers. Just the quality of our divisions here is out of this world. At Focus Pickleball Redcliffe for our 700. Great rally underway here. Oh, Danahy, big passing shot. Terrific from Sarah, and she's tied things up. I expected this one to go down to the wire, Ash.
Nancy Riley.
I think she put it in the net, mate.
Sawaki and Debbie Rossi, please see David.
Oh, she did too. That's a bit anticlimactic. Second one into the net, and this game must be to 11. Remember, viewers, some of the pools have got scores to 11, others have got scores to 15, and as a result, Selena Troy has taken the victory 9-11. Big win.
It was close, wasn't it? Gee whiz.
Very close. And viewers, I imagine we will bounce into our round of 16s for the gentlemen and our quarterfinals with the ladies not too far away here on our show court at the 700. Geez, it's only 1:30, Ash. We've seen nothing but high-quality pickleball all day. Finals to come. Perfect day for pickleball.
Yeah, we're about to get into the business part of the afternoon, and plenty of players have got their player that I'm thinking of. You mentioned him, Harry Brown.
Yeah.
He's just been dotting his I's and crossing his T's on the backcourt, and he looks like he's grown an inch.
Yeah, I know.
He's so long.
How's he taller?
His movement is his best attribute, and then he's got this huge forehand. So he obviously won NPL Sydney. He's going to be one to watch. I know Kyle Stoker is still undefeated. Is only playing singles here in Brisbane.
Yep.
And he's a man who won NPL Sydney at the end of last year as well. So, look, there's plenty of gentlemen vying for this gold medal.
Yeah, and we'll get into our round of 16s pretty soon. Viewers, about to do a quick commercial break. And when we return, pointy end of the stick for our Singles Sunday here at Focus Pickleball Redcliffe. 700 will continue soon.
Crystal Mildwaters and Kay Sawaki on court 9. And Debbie Rossi and Nancy Riley on court number 7. So court 9 and court 7 for those two female open singles matches. And sorry, court 9 will actually have you on court 8. Court 8, Kay Sawaki and Crystal Mildwaters, you can go on to court 8. Nancy versus Debbie on court 7, back-to-back female singles. male singles, all around focus pickleball. Please listen up. We're going to get our first 4 round of 16 matches happening on court 9, 10, 11 and 12. Starting on court 9, we'll have Joey Wild versus Nigel Lee. Court 10 will be Sahil Dane versus Rob Sterling. Court 11 will be Matt Kuznetsov versus Daniel Fogel-Coolidge. And court 12 will be Adam Dagmar versus Heartland Jones. There are 4 more games to read out. They will be after the completion of these games. So I'll repeat, Joey Wild, Nigel Lee, court 9. Sahil Dane, Rob Sterling, court 10. Matt Kuznetsov, Dan Fogel-Coolidge, court 11. Adam Dagmar, Heartland Jones, court 12. First to 15 for your round of 16. It is still first to 15. Good luck, gentlemen. Start heading over to your courts now. And if you do want to collect a new ball, men, please come and collect it from the tournament. Kylie's going to bring them out. That is a very quick change of plan. We'll bring them out to court 9, 10, 11 and 12. 16 game against Heartland, Adam Dagmar.
15 seconds. Server, you have 2 timeouts remaining. Players ready? Time back in. 10-8. Point, game, match.
Heartland Jones, we're going to have to wait for your round of 16 while your opponent returns. So we're going to change court 12, round of 16 men's singles to Harry Brown versus Dan Kuznetsov. Harrison Brown, Daniel Kuznetsov on court number 12. The next 4 set of games, including Heartland Jones versus Adam Dagmar, will follow the first 4 set of round of 16 games. All right, ladies, listen up. We have our first quarterfinals of Open Women's Singles. These are knockout games. Best of 3 quarterfinal games. Starting with court number 5, right behind me, we have Danielle Townsend.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the NPL PWR 700 Brisbane Championships live here from Focus Pickleball Redcliffe. About to get underway with our quarter-finals for our women's singles. Nicholas Kumar, closest to camera. It's a pretty good effort today. Taking on Mickey Hyatt. Michaela Hyatt has been doing very well in her pool matches. Number 4 seed taking on the number 5 seed. Ash Williams here in the booth with me, mate. This will be 3 games to 11. Tough one to call.
Oh, yeah. This is a tough quarterfinal for both ladies. And, yeah, they'll be happy to get on the other side of this one.
I'll have a look at our pool stages for this particular duo and how they went. So I can confirm Nikki Hyatt, 5 wins, 0 losses.
Right.
Minimal errors for her. At the hands of none other than some.
Lost. So there's something going on. Against Aiko.
Yep, so to be our quarterfinals viewers, we will have on our court Nikki Hyatt, Nicholas Kumar. We'll also see Summit Elabonna and Aiko Yoshitomi. We will see Selena Taruya taking on Isabel Papazian. Danielle Townsend and Sarah Denny on our 4th court.
Yep.
For our gentlemen, they're through to their round of 16. A little bit more gentlemen playing. The grudge match, there we call it, the revenge match of Joey Wild and Nigel Lee.
Yep.
Going head to head. Sahil Dang, the young superstar, taking on Rob Sterling. We've got Matt Kuznetsov and the Fog, Daniel Fogel Coolidge, and Dagmar Hartland Jones, who, by the way, Hartland's been bowling out this weekend. Great to see him going through to the round of 16. Harry Brown, Dan Kuznetsov, Kenton Simon Pilt, Kyle Stoker and Gonzalez Jr. My goodness, that would be a great match to watch. And to round it out, Josh Nicholas and Nikki Mallon.
Yeah, there's some great matches in there.
Let's get underway. One punching it down the left. And I can confirm, Ash, that Selena Taruya is off to a screamer against Izzy Papazan at 5-1 on their scoreline. Sarah Dennehy has the first 3 points on the board for her against Danielle Townsend.
Something's happening here on centre court. They've just kind of walked off.
It's not raining, it is raining.
It's raining.
Out of nowhere. It has started raining and goodness. Our official Paul Campbell has immediately called it. It's a little sun shower. We had one of these earlier this morning.
Some of the gentlemen are still playing there, keen to keep going.
We've got a despondent Ron Sheldon who's sitting next to us watching the rain come down. Viewers, we will have a rain delay. Hopefully it's not too, it doesn't look like it's very much, but probably be a couple of minutes or so when we return. The action will commence once more. to the NPL PWR 700 Brisbane Championships. Pickleball Redcliffe. We've had a little bit of a rain delay, but the big boss Dave Angel's given the okay, and we can commence play once more. The ladies going to have a bit of a warm up and then start swinging here for this game one of the 3-gamer. Nikki Hyatt taking on Nicolas Skumar.
DK, we've got to make a correction to something we said about an hour ago. In the pool matches, Kat Vallis and Summer Delabona, we said it was 15-2. It's 15-12. So a big difference there. Vallis obviously playing some good people.
Apologies, Kat. Closest to camera here to bring it in. The score line up suited for you all. It's a big service result. Apple there for Skumar. Covered Nicola's career pretty much since she started. Superstar of the Australian pickleball scene. Meanwhile, the highlight, Nikki Hyatt, has been playing some lights out pickleball for the last 2 years or so. She's a bit of a dark horse here.
Big time.
Especially after going down 5 and winning 5-0 against a star-studded lineup in that pool, including taking down Aiko Yoshitomi, the superstar from Japan.
And she looks to have adapted really well to this new last paddle.
I have to say though, Ash, my pick of the draw, Selena Taruya. She's 5-0 in the pool of death. Looks like our current scoreline is 1-1, Ash. So following along via a ladder.
Yeah, it is 1-1.
Low scoring affair. Meanwhile, around the courts, Sarah Denning currently enjoying a 4-1 lead against Danny Townsend. Summer Delabona, Aiko Yoshitomi yet to start. And Selena Taruya on a match point against Izzy Papazone, 10-3.
So we're playing best of 3 sets, first to 11 now in the ladies' quarterfinals.
That's right. Ladies will rotate at 6 should we get to game 3. These two ladies just clearly figuring things out. I'm going to see if we can find out who won the grudge match, Ash, between Nigel Lee and Joey Wild. That's a doozy. It doesn't look like we've got a result posted just yet.
Well, they're still playing. I can see Nigel's head just popping out through the grandstand there, so he's still on court against Joey Wild.
The fog has gone down to Matt Kuznetsov, 15-6.
Yeah, it's not a great matchup for the Fog against Matt Kuz. And, yeah, not surprised that Matt Kuz got that done.
He's had a pretty good weekend, Matt Kuznetsov. It's good to see him get through to the corners. As we have a timeout on courts, we had a rampaging Selena Taruya, who was on a match point, 10-5. 10-1, sorry. Isabel Papazan has now made it a 5-10 match, so she's doing well.
And it looks like Rob Sterling has just beaten Sahil Dang. 15-6, if I can lip read correctly. Harry Brown, he's on one today.
He is playing well. The Lion is out there roaring. I mean, there's our scoreboard up for you all. 4-1 currently. Michaela Hyatt, ball in hand.
I wonder what the head-to-head is with Nicola and Mickey.
It's a good question. I'm sure they've gone head-to-head in the past.
Adam Dagmar, Heartland Jones to court number 10, please, for your men's round of 16 match.
Actually, now I think about it, I don't think I've called a match of these two in singles against each other.
I think the matchup's good for Mickey. I think she is more likely to press the net a bit more than Nicola. So, yeah, I'm going to be leaning towards Mickey for this one.
It's good to have Skuman on the courts. Obviously had a bit of time off. And here she is after competing in New Zealand last weekend.
Still so young. Only 18.
Yep.
And 2 days, I think. One day.
Happy birthday. Oh, good hands. Mickey Hyatt putting that one away. Too strong.
Another happy birthday to Joyce Lau from the NPL.
Oh, yeah.
It's her birthday today.
Good egg, Joyce. Great photographer too.
We're going to keep rolling with these round of 16 matches. Kenta Miyoshi, Simon Hill, Court 11. Court 11 round of 16. Kenta versus Simon. Good luck, gentlemen.
Yeah, I can confirm that Sterling did beat Sahil Dang 15-6.
Yep. So my lip reading is spot on.
You were good, mate. Well done.
Well, I joined the dots because when you win, you take the ball to the tournament director.
Mate, have I got an update for you? So I was talking about Selena Taruya was up 10-1. Isabel Papazan, the scoreline is now 10-10.
Whoa.
Izzy has come back storming.
This is what I want to see. I want to see a new face in the semi-finals, and I don't want to see the Mount Rushmore of semi-finalists in Townsend, Taruya, Hyatt, and
Delabonna,
I was going to say, and someone else.
Yeah.
No, only the best there is in Summer Delabonna.
She took the win. That is probably one of the most crazy comebacks we've seen in the National Pickleball League.
Well, hang on. So it's first to 12?
Yeah, 3 games to 11. And so Izzy has come back to take game 1.
Okay,
12-10.
sorry. I thought you said she won the whole thing.
No.
I'm looking at Selena right now, and she still has a game face on. So she's got the first game.
Yeah, that's right.
In the best of 3. Look, I'm still going to say Selena gets it done.
And meanwhile, around the court, Sarah Dennehy currently enjoying a 10-3 scoreline to Danielle Townsend. Summer Delabonna, Aiko Yoshitomi, 2-2.
And it looks like Dan Kuznetsov has gone down to Harry Brown because he's walked past the tournament director without the ball. And a rather forlorn look on his face. And I look at Harry Brown and he's laughing.
Oh, frame the paddle there for Skuman. That's just gone out. Our 19-plus divisions have just started around our courts here as well. Got a bunch of our young guns getting amongst it with our pros. It's great to see.
And Nigel Lee's still on court against Joey Wild.
Yeah, we knew that was going to be a thriller. With those fellas on court, and that ball goes long.
Well, it's been a long match. You know, in a one game, first to 15.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely one to watch over in our court to the right from our show court.
Good to see the sun out now, DK.
That's gorgeous. Perfect weather here for our players. After a slight rain delay this afternoon, we've kicked it off once more and Blue skies.
I think that's her best shot,
Wow.
Mickey Hyatt.
What a shot.
That forehand whip cross court, and it's so short in the court. I think it's her best shot in singles.
Can confirm Sarah Dennehy has won game 1 against Danielle Townsend, 11-3 for our quarters.
And that's a timeout for Schumann there at 10-4 in the first game.
We can confirm that Joey Wild did beat Nigel Lee 15-9. Ash?
Well, that's what Nigel Lee beat him in Sydney.
There we go. Come full circle. The People's Champ is down in Nigel. Great effort, though. And Mickey Hyatt swinging for the stars at the moment here on our show court.
Joey Wild will be relieved to get through that.
Oh, yeah. That's a big victory. Harry Brown beat Dan Kuznetsov 15-3. So you know what that means for our quarterfinals viewers. It means our first game will be Joey Wild and Rob Sterling.
Huge.
Box office pickleball here at the 700.
And I'm guessing the other quarter could be Harry versus Matt Kuznetsov.
Harry Brown will verse the winner of Kento Miyoshi and Simon Pilt.
That's quite a good... Well, it's not a great draw. Kent is playing some great pickleball.
He's very good.
Took care of Nigel Lee 15-1.
Yep. And our first victory here for Mickey Hyatt. Good start to her finals campaign. Yeah, I mean, Simon would back himself against Kenta, but Kenta Miyoshi, one of the best singles players in our part of the world. Potentially him and Harry Brown going head-to-head. Oh, my goodness, that is tantalising.
Yeah, I don't think Simon Pilt has the game to trouble Kenta at the moment.
Geez, Sarah Dennehy running a muck at the moment. She took game 1 against Danny Townsend. Game 2, she's up 3-0. Summer Alabama currently up 6-3 against Aiko Yoshitomi. And Selena Taruya going down 10-12 against Izzy Papazan is now up 5-1.
Yep.
So she's back with a vengeance.
It often happens. The underdog can sometimes win the first game, and then they're chased down by the favourite.
Ruben Gonzalez Jr. on court number 9. Court 9, Kyle Stoker, Ruben Gonzalez.
And often that's just a mentality thing, DK. You know?
Yep.
It shows that your game is good enough to dominate, and then sometimes you win the first game and you think, gee whiz, I'm about to beat Selena Taruya or Summer Delabonna, and you get ahead of yourself and you're not playing in the moment.
Yep.
And that, again, that's a mentality thing.
And I can confirm, viewers, that the winner of this match that we're currently watching will take on the winner of Danielle Townsend and Sarah Dennehy.
Gee whiz, that's a tough draw.
Oh, yeah.
Really tough section. I thought Townsend, she's a bit stiff because she finished top of her pool and she's had Sarah Dennehy, which she might not get through. And then the winner of that will have probably Mickey Hyatt.
The Hyatt of Skuman. And that means we will see the winner of Summer Delabonna and Aiko Yoshitomi taking on the winner of Selena Taruya and Isabel Papazian. Skuman to bring it in. Game 2 underway, 0-0. And a bit of an anticlimactic start there. Hyatt straight into the net. First points on the board for Nicola.
Well, I'm not surprised that we have such high caliber matches. This is the ladies' quarter-final. And, really pointy part of the afternoon.
And keep in mind, viewers, that Hyatt is hitting into the wind. We've had many opinions on the wind this weekend, whether they like hitting it into the wind or with it at your back. But Hyatt with 2 errors in a row straight off the bat. We'll see how she goes as it progresses. Skuman scooping it long.
Mickey's now just adapted to playing into the wind. I think she'll get used to this pretty quick. There you go. Able to swing a bit more freely into the wind. and making it count.
Well, Sarah Dennehy may potentially be a crown killer here. She's currently up 6-0 against Danny Townsend in the second if she beats Danielle Townsend. No triple crown for you.
And I can see Danny's coach, Ben Costin, really having a close word with his client, Danny Townsend.
It's a good rally for Nicola. Skuman punching her down the left side, easily had the smash opportunity after several long drives, keeping Hayat back. Well played.
Yeah, you got to go to the net, especially with the wind at your back. And Skuman getting the pop up there from Hyatt.
Oh, and again.
Yeah.
Skuman's starting to lift here.
Yeah, she liked that. She's firing herself up. I tell you, nice there from Mickey Hyatt. Great roll. If Mickey gets through, she will be very relieved to not have to play Danny Townsend after what happened at NPL Sydney. Townsend, you know, having one of the greatest comebacks I've ever seen against Mickey Hyatt.
I can confirm that Summer Delabona has taken game one against Saiko Yoshitomi at an 11-5 scoreline. Terrific shot. Hayat, 2 punches down the right side thus far. So good start to game two.
Using that wind to great effect there.
Oh, net roll.
Yeah, it went over. Unlucky there for Skuman. Good timeout. Good timeout.
Yeah, just going to reset. We can have a look around our courts while we wait, viewers. As I did just hear that Gonzalez and Kyle Stoker were about to head to the courts to verse each other. That'll be a great game. Who's been your surprise packet of the round? Is anyone that's been like, geez, they've done really well?
Men's or women's?
Either.
Yeah. Look, maybe. I mean, Kenta was super impressive with what he did in the pool matches, and Harry Brown. But when you say Harry Brown surprises you, that sounds ridiculous. But I guess his level is it wakes you up. You're like, okay, this guy means business. He could go back to back here at the last 2 NPL tournaments.
Yep.
I think he's going to be really hard to beat.
Yeah, Harry Brown's playing really well. My male pick is Heartland Jones.
Yep.
I've been very impressed with his efforts this weekend. And for the female is young 14-year-old Sawaki from Japan. She's played very well considering I was watching her earlier. She beat Crystal Mildwaters, which is not an easy win. The ladies are back on here on show court.
Just floating along there for Skuman. Mickey Hyatt will be enjoying the trend of these patterns. Yeah, the wind's just not working for Skuman. Couple floating long, couple floating wide. 7-2 now to Hyatt.
Straight in the post there for Skuman. And Sarah Dennehy now on a match point against Danielle Townsend. 10-3. Geez, Dennehy coming out swinging.
Hyatt's on a run too. We're at 9-2 in this second game.
I can confirm Sarah Dennehy has beaten Danny Townsend to stop the Triple Crown. And Dennehy will go through and verse whoever wins this match.
Yep. And it's looking like Mickey Hyatt. And I want to be close to Mickey Hyatt when she finds out she's not going to have to play Danielle Townsend. She'll be happy.
Hyatt's been a gun on the singles court for a long time. Can Skuman bounce back? We'll find out. Match point here for Hyatt. And no, it goes long. Victory secured for Michaela Hyatt. She will go through to take on Sarah Dennehy in our semi-final.
Ladies and gentlemen, we do have the first of the men's quarterfinals in the singles coming onto the show court. It will be an absolute barnstormer of a game on court 7. Joey Wild versus Rob Sterling. Rob Sterling versus Joey Wild. Court number 7. We now move to best of 3 for the men's singles.
Well, we've had the ladies on the court all day this morning. It's been a lot of fun, but it's time to let the gentlemen shine. We have first semi-final for our fellas coming up next. Joey Wild, captain of the Brumbies, taking on Rob Sterling. This will be 3 games to 11, of course, and my goodness, what a doozy it'll be. We'll go to a quick commercial break, and when we return, Single Sunday, getting to the pointy end of the stick. Plenty of action to come.
Vietnam is calling. Let's Viet Chat. Vietnam is calling. Let's Viet Chat. Vietnam is calling.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the NPL PWR 700, the Brisbane Championships, live here from Focus Pickleball Redcliffe. We're underway the first gentleman's match of the day. We will have Rob Sterling taking on Joey Wild for the men's singles portion. And there's going to be a doozy, we believe. It's be 3 games to 11. I think Paul Campbell will be calling this one. He's on the sidelines gearing himself up for this crazy match. These two fellas are both top-notch when it comes to the singles format. And we have a treat in store, that is for sure. See that Yola net's been belted around this weekend. Yola, our net sponsor for the National Pickleball League. And this quarterfinal set to be a good one. Our ladies' results, as we've just seen, Sarah Dennehy has just taken down Mickey Hayet. Selena Taruya, Isabel Papazan has gone to a game 3. Taruya taken down Papazan 11-6 in the game 2. But I want to bring up the scoreline for Summer Dalabona and Aiko Yoshitomi in game 2. Currently 9-0 for Dalabona. The accountants got her suit on, as you referred to it earlier, Ash. She means business.
Yeah, she's balancing the profit and loss statement, and it's a big profit for Dalabona.
Yes, stonks are up. What a doozy of a match that's going to be, whoever gets through from Taruya and Papazan. But the spotlight is on the fellas, as these two superstars going head-to-head once more. Pretty sure they've clashed in the past.
Well, they played doubles together last week in New Zealand as well.
Rob played with Zach.
Yes, it was a trick question there for you, DK. You are sharp. You've had your wheat bix, haven't you?
Yep, caffeine, ready to go. But no.
Who did Joey play with?
Maybe George. George and Joey tend to team up a bit. But either way, we're talking singles action here.
No. Sorry. Yes, you're right. I've got to try and catch that thought. Joey told me he played with some. Anyway, I'll figure that out in my own time.
All right, you do that.
Mate, so who do you like here?
Oh, tough one. I mean, I backed Joey at the start of the day. I said if anyone was going to win a Triple Crown, I backed Joey over Danny, just because Zach Govic is out. I thought Zach has been playing some lights out pickleball. But in saying that, if anyone's going to beat him, maybe this man here. And Joey Wild won the grudge match against Nigel Lee before this, 15-9. Rob Sterling took down Sahil Dang 15-6. So I will say, however, though, viewers, to give you a little bit of an insight, I did watch the match between Sterling and Harry Brown. Lots of cat and mouse between that match. Fellas weren't going for crazy big drives to win it. A lot of cheeky plays around the kitchen. We'll see if Joey and Rob do the same here. Either way, it'll be entertaining for us viewers at home. We have confirmed our next quarterfinal, by the way, viewers, will be out of Harry Brown, Kenta Miyoshi. My goodness, what a doozy that's going to be.
2 form players.
Yeah, very good on the singles format. And let's get started. Wild to bring it in.
The wind's just dragged that to the right of the left screen. Yeah, so what the wind is kind of at Rob's back, but it's going right to the left of the screen.
Yep. Yeah, as we had Papazan in the booth earlier today, she did. Oh, what a drive! All right, Rob. The wind was definitely something to keep an eye on, but as a result, Papazan was saying that it was a bit unpredictable. It would kick in at random times with big, strong gusts and then disappear completely.
That's tasty from Sterling.
This is scary. If he's already blazing away with the wind at his back, can confirm Summer Dalabona has pickled Aiko Yoshitomi in game 2. 11-0. Aiko is no slouch on the singles format, and that is a scary sign for our other ladies. What a pick up there for Wild. Ball still alive. Here's that cat and mouse I was talking about.
Oh, wow. Yeah, Sterling's obviously feeling himself to beat Sahil Dang 15-6.
Yeah.
That's a really impressive victory.
Yeah.
Because Sahil could have easily won that, but Rob's just in great form.
Geez, Rob is feeling himself. He's playing some good pickle here. And behind our court currently, we have an absolute screamer going on. Game 3 between Selena Taruya and Isabel Papazian for the quarterfinal of the women's. 6-4 current scoreline. Let's look at this replay once more. The fellas getting cheeky with it at the kitchen line.
And Joey Wild's called a timeout here. I think it's a good timeout. Even very kind of early in the game.
Nothing wrong with that.
You know, Rob's he's got to break the rhythm.
He's blazing away at the moment.
And I've just seen Izzy Papazian on the backcourt there just pump a forehand drive down the line, and Selena Taruya's just dropped the shoulders. So that is, what did you say? It's about
6-4 currently
6-4
to Taruya.
Yep.
So it's going to be exciting nonetheless. Can confirm Heartland Jones has taken down Adam Dagmar in the other quarterfinals. So, the round of 16. So Heartland will take on Matt Kuznetsov.
So, hang on, Heartland beat who?
Adam Dagmar. Big win.
So you kudos to you, DK. You said Heartland Jones has been very impressive so far.
Yep.
Dagmar's unbeaten all day, so...
Yep, no, big effort there for Jones. Credit to him. And that means that the winner of this match will take on the winner of Matt Kuznetsov and Heartland Jones for our semi-final. Ooh, flick of the wrist by Wild goes wide.
Good matches wherever you look right now. And that's why it's always good to pop down to these tournaments.
Yeah.
So that you can watch them all in live time. Focus Pickleball here in Redcliffe. Great place to watch pickleball.
Oh, drive there is good from Joey. And that may be the confidence booster he needs to get some points on the board. He's got a bit of a deficit to cut back on, though. Rob is playing some lights-out pickleball to get us underway. And, of course, the commentator's curse immediately kicks in. That one goes long.
Great hold there from Joey. Deft touch. Made Rob commit to the down the line and just flicked it cross court. He's certainly getting a lot of pop from the paddle, Joey. This new Franklin paddle he's using, it's plenty of power for him.
Yeah, Franklin, the official ball of Pickleball Australia and the NPL utilising the X40s for this event. Great rally, Rob Sterling putting it away. Big smash.
And out the back, the battle between Selena and Izzy continues. And there's a little bit of coaching. We're seeing Zach Grabovich coaching Selena, and we're seeing Timmy Kuznetsov coaching Izzy Papazian. Which one of those coaches are you choosing? There's only one correct answer.
Timmy K, obviously.
Oh, of course.
Well, I mean, currently that match, Taruya just has the edge by 3 points.
Quick side out for Wild there.
Jeez, this is a crazy result here for Sterling if he can lock up game 1 with a big victory. And that one's called wide, I believe. Yep.
Joey's starting to get his teeth into this first game.
Yeah, Joey Wild, one of the fan favourites of Australian pickleball. Lovely guy off the court as well. That one there too easy for Sterling, flicking it down the right side.
Well, they're both very lovely men. In Rob and Joey, you'd say they're softly spoken, I would say.
Yep. Yeah, Joey, I've done some commentary with him in the past. He's incredibly knowledgeable, but yeah, he does have a rather soft voice. And Rob Sterling is as
I've only heard him speak twice.
Yeah, he's an enigma. He's incredibly quiet, Rob.
I said hello to him yesterday, and he didn't say anything back to me. But I don't think it was personal. I just think he's not someone who engages verbally as much as maybe I do. But we're good friends, even though we've never spoken.
You know what? I'll give a little bit of a nugget for you here.
Go on.
Rob Sterling has great dance moves.
Does he?
Yep. It's always the quiet ones.
Whoa,
Ash.
nice roll there from Joey. Yeah. Have you been out with Rob, have you?
Oh, let's just say I've seen his dance moves, mate, and I'm a fan.
What kind of moves does he have?
Very, how do I word it? He's got the dad's dance list down pat.
Yep. The dad moves. Hashtag dad's dance.
Yeah, big dad moves.
Is he a dad?
No. His dance is like a dad. Is that a beer in the hand of
No,
Carl Stoke?
it's a Canadian club.
Clearly, I'm going to assume he's waiting for his next
he's
match.
through. That means, he needs a drink. He's into the quarterfinals now.
So it's a relaxing.
It's a Canadian dry. He's got through against Gonzalez Jr. I think it was at 15-11. Nice
good
one.
Good game. I can confirm, while Stoker enjoys his cool beverage, Selena Taruya has beaten Isabel Papazian to go through to the semi-final, so that means we will see Taruya Dallabona in the semi-final. My goodness. The other semi-final for the ladies will be Dennehy v. Hyatt.
Yep. The usual suspects, and I've got to say, it's great to see Dennehy in there because she's good enough to be going deep in these tournaments.
Taking down Townsend.
I like it.
Oof.
I just wanted to see a fresh face, and I think a fit Dennehy is showing what she can do.
Well, we discussed it earlier in the tournament. Who has more potential of Lindsay Baker and Sarah Dennehy? And Sarah proving me wrong at the moment. Well played.
Well, I think you said Sarah at the moment, but long-term, perhaps Lindsay. You said, as it stands today, you actually said Sarah.
There we go. You're backing me up, mate.
Yeah, I backed you up.
I was willing to cop it on the chin.
No, because you said, Sarah's definitely ahead of Lindsay at the moment.
Yeah. Yeah, Sarah's absolute weapon. Big fan of her game on the court as Rob Sterling has got this lead once more. Look at that sunshine here at Redcliffe. And ball called wide. Well, that means once Stoke has finished his nice healthy beverage, he'll be taking on the winner of Josh Nipris and Nikki Mal, who are currently duking it out.
It's a big drive from Joey. Did he make it? He did.
Well, he's slowly chipping away at this lead, but scoreboard pressure definitely there, with Sterling only 2 points away from victory for this game one. And he gets the service as well.
9-6 Sterling. And, of course, the wind at Sterling's back. Rather strong at the moment.
Geez, I really hope we can watch Brown and Miyoshi after this. If I could pick any of the matches to watch, that'll be insane.
It's going long.
Yep, well left there from Sterling. I believe he moves to a game point.
Well, he'd want to secure this.
Oh, yeah, this is huge. He's done it. Rob Sterling has locked up game one here against Joey Wild at an 11-6 scoreline. A little bit of work to be done here for Joey. Anything that really caught your eye, Ash?
Not really. It was just there were tricky drops that Sterling was providing Joey to work with. It was really just crafty work out there from Sterling, and I think Joey's got a good team side of court there, and his wife Tatiana and his coach Ben Costin, and they'll now come up with a plan for the second game. What did you say?
Rob just played nearly flawless. I think that's the...
Well, you can tell he's very confident because I think the second point of the game, he hit a drive forehand roll down the line winner from the mid-court.
Yeah.
And he didn't try and overhit it. It was just placement.
Feeling himself. Here comes Papazian with the results. We were tracking you on the ladder. Well, you can have a well-deserved break, Izzy. Well played, mate. It's always an interesting thing, right, after bowing out to a tournament, how certain people take it. We saw Kat Ballos earlier today, who was looked like she was considering all the problems in her life. She was just like,
Yeah.
But Izzy, obviously, a little bit more lighthearted about it. Like, we take it.
Yeah, I think I don't know if it's an age thing, but Vallis is obviously a little bit wiser in years than Izzy, and perhaps realizes that she hasn't got that long. If she wants to go really far in pickleball, she's got to capitalise now. And I think when I think Izzy's 21 or 20, you've got forever when you're that young. At least you think you do.
Yeah, and we'll catch up on you quickly, but we can get underway here for our boys as Rob Sterling gets the first points on the board. He did take game one, and he's hitting into the wind now. We'll see how Joey Wild can respond. And that is a good start. Big smack down the left.
Swatted away from Wild. Are we going to see an angry Joey Wild now?
I'd like to see him fire. Oh, there you go.
There you go.
You mentioned earlier about you looked over and Selena Taruya looked very determined on her court. She comes out and takes the victory against Izzy Papazan. We saw it at the PWR 400 in Sydney. I asked for Summer to get cranky, and she did exactly that in the gold medal.
Yeah, Selena's just one of those players that will get it done.
Yeah.
And, she's barely ever not in at least a semi-final.
She is very consistent.
Oh, it's dropped in too with the help of the wind.
Yeah, Wild opted to let it go, and in the court it landed.
That's a great ball from Rob.
Jeez, and Joey's playing good shots.
Yeah.
It's just Rob is somehow with a scrambling defense getting everything back.
Yeah, and with the wind holding that drop up even more, it's super difficult for Wild.
7.5.
There we go. Better response there from Wild. I can confirm we have a result that Josh Nipris has taken down Nikki Mal 15-9.
Whoa.
So Kyle Stoker will take on Josh Nipris in quarterfinals. Very relaxed Kyle Stoker earlier today. And the winner of that will take on the winner of Harry Brown and Kenta Miyoshi, which has begun, by the way, viewers. What a crazy quarterfinal that'll be. And I believe it is available via footage on one of our courts. Scoreline there is 1-0 to Miyoshi. First points on the board.
We need to send people back to our place. We should have brought up something that's pretty much packed, but it's at the place like 10 minutes away. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. We just need to send someone just to pack our stuff. So they need to present on you guys exactly. Is that possible?
Sterling with a 2-point lead. Oh, repeat entries down the left side, but Joey Wild too strong on the defensive end.
He's trying to fire himself up too, Joey.
Well, we'd love to see it. Get angry, Joey. Do it for the Brumbies.
He's been playing a lot of pickleball too, Joe. He's been travelling Japan, New Zealand, interstate, so he'll be match fit.
Is it Joey that does a lot of work while he's at tournaments too? Brings his laptop around and does work?
Yeah, he's in IT. I'm not quite sure what he does, but he works on the computer.
Smart cookie. Sterling recovery, unable to get it back over. Well played.
I love the characters we see around the tournaments. You see Kyle Stoker walking around with a Canadian club.
Yeah, he's about to play.
You see Mickey Hyatt's walking around. She's about to play a semi-final, but she's worried about her flight at 6 p.m.
I'm going to call out some of the Australian pickleball scene. I'm going to use none other than a Summer Delabonner as an example. I called an event in Sydney about a year ago now, and both myself, Summer, and about 3 other players had to quickly flee the tournament because we all had flights at that we thought the tournament was going to finish significantly earlier than it did. Can I make a suggestion that we just don't fly on the day of a tournament?
Yeah. Well, let's let this point play out there. I should have taken your advice too. I've got a flight as well, but not at 5:30. I've got one at 6:40. But we'll see what happens.
I guess, obviously everyone has normal jobs and can't all be pickleball pros, and it's not always feasible to do so. But as a result, we have to give a big thank you to all of our players that have travelled around the world. We have a bunch of international players here at this tournament, but also domestically. Look at Rob. He's really pushing that left side.
Yeah.
Hey?
Then the wind just almost turned around then to blow into Joey's face. It's been in his back all the last 3 days. And just then it just flipped.
Joshy Nipris, Kyle Stoker, best of 3. Slowly make your way there.
Punch down the wide side. Unlucky.
Today on the open men's single side.
Harry Brown, Kenta Miyoshi, they've been playing for about 15 minutes. Scoreline 3-1. We expected that to be a doozy. It's exactly what has occurred. Oh, what a drive. Well played. Joey Wild starting to find some rhythm here, Ash. Good to see.
Yeah, he's firing himself up, DK. It doesn't give you a lot of energy back on the other side of the court.
Yeah, Sterling is a bit of a statue out there.
Mind you, Joey's just played Nigel Lee, who doesn't give you much either.
Yeah.
He's very stoic.
He's got a lock in, that is for sure. Our other quarterfinal has kicked off with the fellas. Great shot there from Rob Sterling, punching it down the left. Matty Kuznetsov got the first points on the board against Hartland Jones. That'll be a good game to watch, actually. Kenta starting to creep away here from Harry Brown with a 5-2 scoreline. Wow. Kenta's a gun, mate. He's a very good singles player.
It's going wide there from Wild.
Flicked. Unlucky.
We got a timeout. 6-3 Sterling. 1 game to love into the second game.
We'll do a general tournament overview, Ash, when we got a timeout here. So, obviously, the vibe's been high. We've talked about it several times. The music's been pumping. Everyone's had a great time in the sun. Have you had any good tournament stories? Anything that's popped up? It's like, oh, yeah, that's a good moment.
I think maybe Crystal Mildwaters stands out, just in the sense that I didn't realise how diligent she was to her game and how determined she was to get better. You know, that even when she's not playing, she's off watching videos of herself and watching tape and of how she played in the morning and how she can apply those skills to her matches in the afternoon.
Yep.
And I think it's just impressive to see someone working so hard off the court, and you can see why her game's improved exponentially in the last month.
Good on Aisha Dang checking the scoreline here. Game 2, 7-3, going to a Rob Sterling. It's ironic that Aisha's jumped in the booth because my good news story was actually relevant to her.
Go on.
So because she's in the NPL Academy, I asked her, is there any pros that you really look up to? And she said, Selena Taruya. She's like, I want to base my game around Taruya. And I spoke to Selena later on. And I, as the fellas get back into it, and I didn't tell her who. I was like, hey, Selena, I'm just letting you know, one of the NPL players like really looks up to your game. So we have a great rally here. Rob Sterling, big punch down the right.
I think he got it.
And you should have seen Selena's face light up.
Yeah.
Like just knowing that there's like these young guns that are like, see them as role models on the court. Feels a good story.
Yeah, she's a super friendly person, Selena. A lot of these players, you think, they're so good at the sport that maybe they might not be friendly.
Yep.
But that's often not the case.
Yeah, pretty much always, right? Everyone's really friendly in pickleball. I think that's why everyone's so attracted to this sport. Oh, cat and mouse.
Yeah,
Whoa.
no, didn't make it.
Called wide. Jeez, what a rally these boys are starting to pull out. But Rob Sterling, he's a man on a mission at the moment. If he beats Joey Ash...
Tweener.
If he beats Joey...
Really good work there from Sterling. Yeah.
Can Rob go all the way?
Oh, for sure. This guy's got the game, and he's in form. We've got so many players who could win it. One player who's in the quarters who can't win it is Josh Nipris. I can just see him. He's a good player, but he can't win it. Let's get real, DK. He's not going to win the tournament.
Poor old Joshy catching straight. He's not even on the court.
Well, he's right in my view. So in my view right now, I've got Joey Wild, Rob Sterling, Nipris, Kyle Stoker, Kenta, and Harry Brown. Now, and I can also see Matt Kuznetsov and Heartland Jones. The two who can't win it are Josh Nipris and Heartland Jones. If they win it, I will walk away from the sport.
I can say, there we go, we're putting on big bets here on our Singles Sunday. I can confirm Kenta Miyoshi taking game 1 against Harrison Brown, 11-2.
Yep, huge. The big line will roar back in the second game. He's too good to bow out. Miserly.
Kenta is one of the best when it comes to singles. Meanwhile, on our other court, Matt Kuznetsov, Heartland Jones having an absolute thriller over their scoreline of 4-4 in the first game. We've got a timeout here on the side of Rob Sterling and Joey Wild.
They're taking their time with this timeout, that's for sure.
Yep. Rob is all business at the moment.
It's good for Kyle Stoker is playing Nipris. That's a good draw for a quarterfinal. So,
well, the winner of that will be taking on Miyoshi.
Yeah, it's good.
Assuming Harry Brown doesn't fire.
Yeah, well, Kyle Stoker's a fan favourite. He's just a good bloke, and he's very likeable. So it's always good to see personalities go deep.
Let's get underway once more for the remainder of this game.
Oh,
Joey, no good, mate.
Well, mate, this could be the end of the Triple Crown narrative for this tournament.
Yeah, well, Townsend's already out. We have a match point here for Sterling to take down the captain of the Brumbies. Oh, okay.
Not yet.
All right, that's a fist bump.
Not yet.
Wild like that one. This would be an absolute screamer of a comeback if Wild could somehow pull it back from 3-10.
Yeah, I think Sterling might be a little bit too stoic as to choke from 10-3 up. Called long from Sterling.
We'll see if the challenge is there. Joey Wild usually cops him on the chin. He doesn't really complain too much on the court with calls, and we have once again another match point here for Rob Sterling at a 10-5 scoreline.
Yeah, he's made the flick there.
Great shot there from Wild. Go to our primary camera again for this. It'll be good.
It would be good.
Someone's gone wide. Yeah. Sterling to bring it in on a match point.
That's gone long. It's a side out. 4-10. Joey Wild to bring it in. He's made that. So another match point for Sterling here.
Here we go. Yeah, too easy for
No.
him. I got to tell you, like he's obviously battling, Joey. He's not giving up, which is good to see.
No, he's got too much pride to not fight all the way to the finish line.
Just another timeout. It looks like it. So
that's from Sterling, is it?
Yeah, it looks like an offensive timeout.
Or Joey's taking it.
Either way, the fellas are having a breather, and Wild down the middle. That's an easy one. There's a timeout here on our show court. Results around the court. So,
talk to me.
Kyle Stoker currently up 2 points to Josh Nipris. The nation wants Josh to win that. Just to prove Ash.
Well, yeah, Ash Williams will need to walk away from the sport, so hopefully the whole nation doesn't want that.
Yeah. Kenta Miyoshi is currently up 3-1 against Harry Brown. Man, Matt Kuznetsov and Heartland Jones, that's like a heavyweight battle over there. They're just going point from point, currently 6-5 in their game one. They've been playing for nearly as long as this match has been going.
Mate, Heartland Jones is on a real run, isn't he?
Yeah, he's playing some lights out. But he's a rig, eh? Look how big he is. You can see him on the rugby field for sure. Gentlemen are back on the court, currently 4-10. Joey Wild needs to build some momentum here. Too easy.
He's conducting a masterclass here, isn't he, Sterling? He's not in a rush.
He's had a lot of... He's been really forcing the ball down that left side quite a bit, we've seen. It's once again another match point opportunity here for Sterling. And roll, ball still alive. Bit of cat and mouse action here. Oh my goodness, what a rally. Lob. Ball still good. Wild.
Oh, wow.
With the recovery. That is outrageous behavior, Joey Wild. Saves the game.
What a point.
Wow. Men's singles action at its best.
Even Rob enjoyed that.
Yeah.
He's smiling. And after all that, he's just given a cheapie to Rob.
Oh, don't tell me he got text for that.
No.
Oh, I was going to say, no way. Once again, we have another timeout. A little bit anticlimactic there of that side out. Sterling once again match point and flick and good. Rob Sterling has secured the victory. 11-4, Ash.
Yeah, look, he was impressive against a player who we thought could win the whole tournament. Rob Sterling. He's on one. And you put that social media post out, I think it was on Thursday, saying, how did this guy not get drafted to any league?
Biggest fumble of 2025.
Yeah.
Rob Sterling proving everyone why he is one of the best in the country. No triple crowns this tournament. Joey Wild has been knocked out of the men's singles from a rampaging Rob Sterling. He will go through and verse the winner of whoever wins out of Matt Kuznetsov and Heartland Jones. Meanwhile, on our other courts, Kyle Stoker currently up 4 points against Josh Nipris. We're going to bounce to a quick commercial break, viewers, and when we return, we will have the ladies on our court. I believe I heard correctly. Summer Delamona, Selena Taruya. Plenty of action underway. Welcome back, everyone, to the NPL PWR 700. Dylan Kinlan in the booth here for our women's singles semi-final here, and what a screamer we have to get us underway with the ladies in the finals. It's Dalabon to Rulia. It's going to be an absolute doozy for you all at home. And it's funny because we were talking at the start of the tournament and we thought everyone would win. I deliberately didn't go Summer Dalabon because she wins just about everything. I've been on record saying she's not only the #1 women's singles player in Australia, but I think she's a top 10 in the world when it comes to women's singles. So I picked Selena Trulia. She's up against Dalabon, and I think it's fair to say if Trulia does get the victory here, the gold medal's hers. Taking down Dalabon is no easy task. Selena Trulia did have a scare in the quarterfinals. 3 gamers against Isabel Papajan. She lost the first one and then come back to take the next 2 at 11-6, 11-4 scoreline. Summer Dalabon on the other end beat Aiko Yoshitomi in 2 games, only losing 5 points. Gold standard for women's singles for a long time, Summer. Quietly goes about her business the right way. Semi Rajpal, our official for this one. 3 games to 11, win by 2. Should we get to a third game? The ladies will rotate at 6, utilising Franklin X40s. Franklin's official ball for Australia. Getting behind the National Pickleball League.
No, I got it. You got his or yours? Didn't get it. It got you running into the fence. The one where you ran into the fence?
Yeah.
Joey Wild coming up to us in the booth here, just checking in on things. Josh Williams here in the booth with me, mate. Watching the ladies going head to head, and that's a beautiful passing shot there from Taruria.
Yeah, Joey Wild, I just passed on my commiserations, and he said, "Did the camera get my tweener?" So all he cared about was his trick shot. He didn't really care about losing, but he's upset about losing the footage of this trick shot.
Unfortunately, he did get a screamer of a tweener in the last match, and the footage didn't catch it. Joey Wild here, sorry, mate.
Well, it was right at the bottom of the screen here for the viewers. That's region just before that.
But later, mate, we have Matt Davey here, the president of Focus Pickleball Redcliffe. He's been enjoying the games all day today. Big shout out to the committee, by the way, for the Focus Pickleball community. Without them, we wouldn't have had this beautiful venue in Redcliffe. Chris and the team from Focus Pickleball have been flat out all weekend, making sure everyone's looked after. It's great to see.
And DK, I know we're watching the ladies semi-finals, but do you have a score update for Harry Brown and Kenta? Because I've just seen the big lion walk in front of me. He looks switched on.
The sticky beak for you, mate.
He also doesn't look too happy. So
let's get the radar up and we can check.
This is 5-all here between Tarulia and Dalabon.
Confirm the scoreline currently 11-10 in game 2.
Wow.
Harry Brown is up. What a response considering he went down 11-2 to Kenta Miyoshi. Harrison Brown wins that. He will force a game 3.
Yeah, he's just got the second game. I'm just saying it.
Sheesh. HQP all round here for the 700.
They usually have pretty close first games, Selena and Summer. I think even at NPL Sydney, Selena won the first game against Summer. They played, and I think Summer got her in 3 from memory.
Confirm in game 1, the absolute screamer that we saw in our back left court. Harlan Jones has taken down Maddie Kuznetsov, 11-9. Doozy of the match over there.
Yeah, in the first game.
And your boy Josh Nipris went down to Kyle Stoke at 5-11. They're currently battling in game 2, 5-4, going the way of Stoke.
I don't know how. I don't know how Kyle Stoker manages to have a Canadian club and then go and play a quarterfinal. Like, I wouldn't be able to see the ball.
I alluded to him earlier as something like a Jack Russell. I don't know now. That one's sprayed out. Awfully close. Game 1, as expected from these two phenomenal superstars.
Do we know what's happening with Sarah Dennehy and Vicky Hyatt?
Yep, I don't believe they've started yet. So that is our other semi-final viewers, if you are just tuning in. Dennehy v. Hyatt. The winner of that will take on the winner of this on a 7-6 scoreline for Dallabonna.
It might be on after this. It's on the court.
I mean, I'm not complaining if it is. It's good pickleball to watch for your Sunday afternoon. When you're not doing pickleball, Ash, what are you normally doing for a Sunday? Are you kind of like a cook and roast kind of guy?
No, I'm not a cook and roast guy, even though I'd like to think that I am, and that one day I will. I always think about cooking more, but I never do, DK. But what do I do, mate? I'm usually probably playing pickleball. And watching an AFL game.
Yeah, good call.
Yeah.
You say that as my beloved Richmond who just started versus Hawthorn.
Oh, well, mate, my beloved Hawthorn.
Yeah, no, just We are back. Someone taking the first game. 1-0. Taking the first points on the board. Results around the courts. Josh Nipris.
Yeah. He won the second?
10-7.
Yeah.
Kyle Stoker.
Look, I don't think Kyle Stoker should have had the Canadian Cup. I think maybe after a semi.
That's right, he's confident, right?
Yeah.
As I could also say, Kenta Miyoshi currently up 6-1 against Harrison Brown in their game 3. Matty Kuznetsov and Harlan Jones continue to have an absolute thriller on that back left court. 6-5 scoreline for them. And for our ladies, I believe we will have the other semi-final for Sarah Dennehy and Nikki Hayet hop on as soon as the 3/4 is available of our 4 main show courts. Hayet speaking to Big Boss David Anjou regarding courts availability.
Yep.
She does have a flight to catch quite soon. I think she's a little bit stressed out about it.
She is. To the point where I think she might even lose the semi-final.
Hopefully she can clear her head. We know how much of a superstar she is.
Well, she wants to make the flight or not. You know.
Bang, big hit. Taruya.
I'm sure an accountant like somebody like Della Bonner would be able to explain to Mickey if you make the final or win the final, it would be a better financial decision than making this flight.
Positive.
And the second game has just gone to Nipris, I think.
Ooh, mate, nervous.
Look, if Kyle loses that, then
I can't confirm he has one. 11-7.
Yeah, well, Kyle just needs to dust himself off and come out and do the game. He's an enigmatic character, Kyle Stoker. You've got to let him play. He's like a butterfly. Just play free. And if you want to have a Canadian club beforehand, then do that. But he's a roller coaster.
Yeah, he is the definition of unorthodox, Stoker. He comes out, he's a right-handed player, mid-rally, he will swap to his left hand and start striking the ball left-handedly because he can. he's all over the place, Stoker. Entertaining for us in the booth, that is for sure.
Yeah, look, let's just get one thing clear. I didn't say that Nipris couldn't win this match. I said he couldn't win the whole tournament. I did.
Yeah, that's all right. I'm backing Josh. Let's go, Josh.
To win the whole tournament. You think Nipris can win the whole tournament?
If Josh beats...
He would be paying 100 to 1.
If he beats Stoker, we're getting behind him. Do it for the fans, Josh.
It would be... Forget about the biggest upset in Pickleball Australia history. The biggest upset in sporting history.
Oh my goodness, he's going in. All right.
Mate, well, it is. It's West Coast Eagles are more likely to win the flag than Nipris winning this tournament. It's not a slight. It's just
we will see how it all goes, and maybe the Reef. Maybe this is their time to turn the season around.
Well, what? I don't know. It's good to see a fresh face though into the quarterfinals and maybe a semi-final.
Speaking of fresh faces, Kenta Miyoshi currently up 9-1 in Game 3 against Harry Brown, the 400 winner for singles.
Big forehand there from Summer Delabona, showing she can do it on both wings.
She's one of the best. Actually, no, she is the best when it comes to women's and singles. Summer Delabona. I enjoy to watch her matches for a long time. That's a just wide shot there for Taruya.
Wow. Did she make that? She did not.
Sure.
She did. You know what? I was just watching some of Della Bonner. It's the intensity she plays with in between shots. Yeah. It's just frenetic. Yeah.
She's quite focused. And then after the rally, she like has a little giggle to herself, a bit of a smile to herself, and everything's good. And then mid-rally again, it's like the accountant mode switches on. She
Commentator's curse, DK.
Yeah, sorry, someone. It's like she switches on the Microsoft Excel, goes to business, and then back to the lunch break when she's not in rally. I don't know how she can switch on and off so quickly. Rally, Delabona.
Huge movement.
World class.
You know,
A great win
someone who's
there
meant
by
to be
Ken
sore.
Miyoshi in the quarterfinal on court 5. Well done. We now move on to the second semi-final for the women's. Michaela Hayat versus Sarah Dennehy, best of 3 on court number 5. The first semi-final is currently being played on court 7. It is into the second set.
They've had a huge win. Kenta Miyoshi has taken down the defending champion of the men's singles, Harrison Brown, in the quarterfinal in a 3-gamer. Well done, Kenta. He will go through and he will take on the winner of Kyle Stoker and Josh Nicholas. Meanwhile, on our other court, Maddie Kuznetsov and Harlan Jones are still duking it out for their quarterfinal. The winner of that will verse Rob Sterling in the semi-final of the men's. Our other semi-final for the ladies is about to kick off. Sarah Dennehy taking on Michaela Hayat.
Great movement there. Oh, awesome. Awesome.
Delabona.
Yeah, she's got her boyfriend here watching. Tom's here watching her play her trade on the court.
A bit of motivational support there from the sidelines. Does Tom play pickleball?
He in his words, he does very badly.
It'd be hard for him to try and do drills with Summer.
Yeah.
Maybe we see those two play mixed doubles one day. That'd be cool.
You know what they do a lot of together? CrossFit.
Really?
Yeah,
Such a CrossFit girl. I didn't
Yeah, SDB does CrossFit big time. She's actually quite obsessed with it.
Just a counterpick, right? Personality, right? Big approach here.
Good put away. Yeah, that was trickier than it looked too. The ball was dipping with the wind. Yeah, it's like Summer's not busy enough with her pickleball career and her accounting career and becoming a CPA. She's also wanting to compete in CrossFit.
It's actually mental. CPA is not easy. This goes to show everyone that you can be a pro pickleballer and still dominate in other aspects of the court, off the court. Like Mr. Ash Williams here, plays well on the court and well behind the microphone. The ball goes long there for Chirulia.
It certainly makes you want to play pickleball though. When you're sitting around commentating all day, DK, I just can't wait for a hit.
It's the hardest sacrifice I had to make, mate, is give up playing pickleball in tournaments. And we have a timeout here on court with our ladies having a bit of a breathe up. Gives us a chance to give a big shout out to all of our sponsors getting behind the National Pickleball League here at the 700. Our medical team actually deserves a big mention. They've been flat out all weekend, making sure our players are ready to go. It's been awesome Thank them very much for keeping everyone in tip-top shape. Just down to the left of our commentary booth here. We've got all sorts of services available for our players. The NPL PWR events are a great time for everyone involved. The tournament desk in front of us has been flat stick as well, Ash. We have Dave Anjo and Tony Sarban running the booth, keeping everything in order. Speaking of order, it looks like official Sumi Rajpal is trying to bring the ladies back on course and continue the action here. For our game 2.
Josh Nipris is playing some good pickle, mate.
Well, he's currently down 0-6.
Okay.
Costaker in the game 3.
Well, he won that point there, so.
Oh, Summer with the recovery. That was definitely going out. Decided to keep it in anyway. Last win match here for Tarulia. To force a game 3. Service block. Who are you going to back out of Dennehy and Hyatt? Oh, Shosh, Summer Delabona,
So
my
good.
goodness.
So good.
That's outrageous.
I'm going to go with Mickey Hyatt. Just 'cause she's got some great, nasty cross-court groundies.
I'm going to go Sarah. I just think, don't get me wrong, Mickey's an absolute weapon on the singles court, but I think Sarah just looks very focused at the moment. Locked in Dennehy.
Yeah.
Just a scary prospect for anyone that's going up against her.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, is Mickey more focused on winning this match or more focused on making her flight at 5:30? I'll tell you something. If you win the first game,
Stands here for our players. Sorry, Ash, to cut you off.
sorry, mate. If you win if Sarah wins the first game, I reckon she'll win the match. Because I think Mickey's head will start going to the flight.
What a rally, and what a shot!
That's crazy.
A summer stunner, punching it into the kitchen from out of nowhere. What a shot.
She get that angle. Of course, Delabona doesn't put the index finger up on the paddle. She's just, she grips the handle and she gets the angle.
I've given up questioning how these players do things quite a while ago. Oh, Tarulia with the charge down, unsuccessful. I can confirm for our quarterfinals, the men's, Maddie Kuznetsov has beaten Harlan Jones in game 2. And now going through to a game 3. Absolute doozy down there. Kyle Stoker in his game 3. Currently 8-0 up against Josh Nicholas. Lots of game 3s going on in our quarters for the men. It's great to see. Sarah Dennehy currently enjoying a 2-0 lead against Mickey Hyatt in her semi-final.
Yeah, someone pulling away here.
Leaders a match point opportunity with a 10-6 scoreline. Delabona secured. She's done it again, Ash. She will be going through to another gold medal.
She's unbeatable, DK.
She's just the gold standard. Summer Delabona once more. Quite comfortably too. Selena Tarulia, the number 3 seed, goes down to the number 2 seed. Summer Delabona, who will be progressing. We will see Summer take on the winner of Sarah Dennehy and Michaela Hyatt later on today, viewers. Outrageous. Once more, Delabona continues to get it done. We will go to a commercial break. When we return, Single Sunday will wrap up. We will see medals presented, and we can only guess who will take it out from here.
AHM are now proud sponsors of the greatest sport you've probably never heard of. It's easier than tennis, funner than table tennis, and partly named after a dog called Pickles.
Pickleball!
AHM, official sponsor of the NPL. AHM are now proud sponsors of the greatest sport you've probably never heard of. It's easier than tennis, funner than table tennis, and partly named after a dog called Pickles.
Pickleball!
Don't you dare sting me.
Why not? Oh, you still sorting out health insurance, Teresa?
Yeah, seems complicated.
Not with AHM. They make things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. And I should know. I don't have a brain.
Or a heart.
Ah, doesn't mean I don't have feelings, Teresa. No-brainer.
Stop that.
Okay.
AHM Health Insurance makes things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer.
Don't you dare sting me.
Why not? Oh, you still sorting out health insurance, Teresa?
Yeah, seems complicated.
Not with AHM. They make things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. And I should know. I don't have a brain.
Or a heart.
Ah, doesn't mean I don't have feelings, Teresa. No-brainer.
Stop that.
Okay.
AHM Health Insurance makes things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer.
Don't you dare sting me.
Why not? Oh, you still sorting out health insurance, Teresa?
Yeah, seems complicated.
Not with AHM. They make things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. And I should know. I don't have a...
Vietnam is calling. Let's Viet chat. Vietnam is calling. Let's Viet chat. Vietnam is calling. Let's Viet chat. Vietnam is calling. Let's Viet chat.
Everyone, and welcome to the NPL PWR 700 Brisbane Championships live here from Focus Pickleball Redcliffe. Beautiful Sunday afternoon for your singles gold medal action. We'll have the ladies gold straight up. Following that, the gentlemen will be on 4:45 here in Redcliffe. Sun is shining, smiles all around, and everyone's looking forward to some high quality pickleball action about to get underway with our show court match. We have the Kookaburras going head to head. Two ladies repping Burras. Got a pretty good season thus far. Sarah Dennehy, the captain of the Burras, taking on her wing woman in Summer Della Bonner. This is going to be a doozy, no doubt. 3 games to 11, of course, utilising the Franklin X40s. It's a little bit of a prolonged rest after Dennehy had a crazy semi-final leading into this. She's had a well-deserved rest. She can get on her way. Some of the other one obviously going through earlier today. And confirm Dennehy defeated Mickey Hyatt to get through to this stage of the tournament. Now, back left of the court, you can see the gentlemen currently going head-to-head, Rob Sterling and Matt Kuznetsov in the semi-final. We will see Kyle Stoker feature in the gold medal as he took down Kenta Miyoshi in a thriller. Sarah Dennehy won against Mickey Hyatt in a 3-gamer, 11-8, 5-11, 11-6 to get to where she is now. And Summer Della Bonner took down Selena Taruya 11-6, 11-6. Both in fine form leading into this match. They have an absolute doozy over there, and Kyle Stoker took down Kenta Miyoshi in 3 games, 11-3, 8-11, 4-11. Stoker was fired up during that one. Kenta, one of the top players out of Japan, playing in the bronze medal. But all eyes are on our ladies right now, the Burras girls. Great to see them on the court. Speaking to a couple of players earlier, just regarding the NPL season thus far, and scary proposition taking on these 2 ladies as a duo. So obviously seeing them go to head-to-head singles format is exciting. Sarah Dennehy is thrilling prospect for the Australian pickleball scene. She took on Annalie Waters over in the States not too long ago. She's quickly making a name for herself as one of the best young females in our country. You know who Summer Della Bonner is. I think she's the undisputed #1 women's singles player in the country. And I've made it very clear that I believe she's top 10 in the world when it comes to female singles. No nonsense player gets it done. I was having a chat to her and a pub at Tom earlier, and they were mighty relaxed. Nearly 5 o'clock here at Focus Pickleball Redcliffe. Beautiful conditions for our players on court. Speaking to Ron Shell from the National Pickleball League just before this, and I was saying to him that this is the perfect time to play pickleball at Redcliffe. We can get our kitchen cam up to the broadcast team and just show that wonderful sunset in the background. Give our viewers at home a slice of Redcliffe in southeast Queensland. Got a bit of an idea of the vibes here at Redcliffe. It's beautiful right now. The drinks are flowing. The Squealing Pig bar is open. Thank you to Squealing Pig, getting behind the National Pickleball League. And everyone's enjoying some high quality pickleball as the gentlemen have, it looks like they've finished their match. I can give you a bit of an update on that with the semi-final of the fellas. See who's gone through to the gold medal. It looks like Rob Sterling has won against Matt Kuznetsov, so our gold medal for the men's will be Kyle Stoker taking on Robert Sterling straight after this. A lot of fun here at Focus Pickleball Redcliffe. Ready to go. Here, the Brisbane champs, and as the tournament wraps up, as always, I'd like to give a big thank you to all of our volunteers and staff. And there's a beautiful Redcliffe sunset I was referring to. It's a nice afternoon for our Focus players and staff as they slowly wind up. A big thank you to all of our referees, as always. Head ref Mark Taylor there with Dennehy and Dalabona, the two Burrows girls. These courts are world class, fair to say. We've had some world class pickleball as well. As soon as Dennehy gets back on the court, we can get underway. There we go, back to our primary cam. Beautiful conditions for some great pickleball. Ash Williams jumping in the booth with me. He's had to quickly run home to get his suitcase ready to go. You got a flight to catch soon, mate.
I didn't miss a beat.
Well done. Welcome back to the booth. I can confirm, Ash, that Rob Sterling has gone through to the gold medal. So we'll be taking on Kyle Stoker.
Yeah, that's big. I saw that Matt Kuznetsov.
All right, we're about to get underway here with the gold medal match. Our first open gold medal match of the day, the women's singles. Two teammates from the NPL here, from the Kookaburras. This is, well, it is a bit of a grind back. They don't get many chances to play each other this competitively when they're on the same team. Good luck, Summer, and good luck, Sarah.
On our court right now, we have a Burrows battle. Two Kookaburras about to go head-to-head. Dennehy, Dalabona, these two normally teammates. Gold medals on the line. And we can get started. Summer Dalabona, a superstar, to bring it in. 0-0.
Yeah. And you tipped Sarah Dennehy, DK, to get over Mickey Hyatt.
Yep. And honestly, this one's a tough one to call. I think Summer, obviously, the top of the bunch when it comes to women's singles.
I'm going to say SDB is just too strong. I think the winner over Mickey Hyatt, let's not take that too lightly. I reckon that's a big step in Sarah Dennehy's progression.
I'd like to see Dennehy really fire here. If anyone, we asked earlier, Ash, who can take down Summer Dalabona in the singles format? I mean, who better to take her down than her own teammate?
Well, that's it. Like in Scarface 2, when what's his name? Michael Corleone kissed his brother Freddie, kissed him on the lips, and said, "I knew it was you." His own brother stabbed him in the back. So look, I don't want to get too dramatic and say that there's going to be a Scarface 2 reenactment here on Centre Court, but sometimes it's the ones you love the most that hurt you the most.
Keep your friends close, etc., etc. Hopefully, Dennehy comes out with a terrific performance put on for our fans here at Focus Pickleball. Second final match of the tournament, and that is a terrific world-class shot there from Dalabona.
Yeah, the wind, it's interesting here at Focus Pickleball in Redcliffe. It kind of dies off and then it comes back.
Yeah. Inconsistent would be the right word. It's hard to play with. So I finally got to meet Tom, Summers Farm.
Tom Evans?
No, Tom is
yeah,
Summers.
of course. Tom Dalabona.
Yeah, had a good chat to him and introduced myself. He's like, mate, all I do is watch the broadcast. I don't get to come to these events much, so it's good to have him here.
Yep.
Saying about the CrossFit and athleticism required to play pickleball, and he actually said that's one of the reasons why Summer can play so much, because of how incredibly, that's a great shot there from him, how incredibly fit she is.
Yeah, she is. She's full of beans, isn't she? Doesn't stop moving. Her boyfriend Tom better enjoy pickleball because, similar to that song, all I do is win. All I do is watch is Tom's life. All I do is watch pickleball. But watching his girlfriend win a lot of pickleball.
Well, Tom, hopefully we see you on the court at some point soon, mate, playing in a tournament.
Well, it's apt because Summer can sing the song "All I Do Is Win," and he can sing, part 2 of that. All I do is watch.
Enjoying a slight lead as well. Good old-fashioned tennis. Ash, these two just sitting at the baseline, blasting it away.
Well, because the passing shots are just so damn good from both ladies.
It's crazy, Ash. I was speaking to a bunch of the players regarding the NPL season as we were waiting for this match to begin. None of them thought the Burrows would go through. They were like, no, Outback and the Brumbies, guaranteed. I was like, what about the Burrows? They're like, no. Let's immediately crossed them off.
Yeah, it's floating along there for Denny. I think the gentleman for the Burrows has surprised a few because obviously you just need a strong 10 across the board, and I guess people thought that the gentleman wouldn't be able to hold up their end of the bargain, but they have.
Ryan Simmons and Brandon Contrado no doubt cheering the ladies on. 3-6. Dalabona to bring it in. Ball goes wide.
So it's been a good start.
Well, I refer to her as Sticks Gear Summer for a reason. She can ramp at any point in time. I have to say, by the way, viewers, I was watching the battle between Kuznetsov and Rob Sterling earlier. It's some of the most insane rallies I've seen all tournament between those two.
Really?
They put it all on the line. It was great pickleball to watch. Drop, recovery. Dennehy is there.
Great put away. Yeah, look, whoever wins the men's final, Stoker or Sterling, it's a feel-good story.
Yep.
They're both very likeable chaps, and they're quite opposites attract. Stoker's quite extroverted in his own way, and Sterling is definitely introverted. So,
Rob Sterling he's cooler than most cucumbers you can purchase. Meanwhile, Kyle Stoker's more like a. We called him a Jack Russell earlier. He doesn't stop.
Yeah, look, it's amazing he's playing as well as he is today. Because again, I roomed with him last night. He did not get much sleep. He was fidgeting around and getting up and drinking nice water.
Well, he's also missed his flight.
Yeah, well, he doesn't care about that because if you wins, he gets $3,500 here at NPL Brisbane, and he said he's putting it all on the bar. And he's not joking. He's not one of the guys who just
they're hanging out.
mucks around.
It's a shame to
Well, I might miss my flight too.
Either way, we're having fun. National Pickleball League, and we've got a ripper of a game here with the ladies. 1 point difference. Dalabona with a big baseline, double hand backhand. That's what she's known for. Clinical, as it looks like. We have time out.
Who scored that? Sarah?
I'm going to assume Sarah. You can see the NPL staff member Eben there sitting on the Redcliffe sign. Big shout out to all our NPL staff. They've been Michelle, Hoodie, and the other gentleman, as he's known as. What's his nickname? Ventura Ho. These boys have been flat stick all weekend. Give them a big shout out. As we continue our action here with the ladies. Ooh, flick, unsuccessful. Dalabona takes the lead. We talked about it. Strong start from Dennehy, but Summer always finds a way.
She'll run you back here. Slow starter. The only time I can remember a really fast start was in the NPL Sydney final against Danny Townsend, and she was then bang bang.
Cranky Summer. It's good to see.
She made that.
Ooh. We've got an outball. We'll see what the call is. Dennehy with 3 entries down the left side of Summer Dalabona.
Called in.
So it's very obvious what her strategy is. Going for that backhand dash. Right lady opting to come to the kitchen line. Ball's wide. Beautiful sunset there. Here at Redcliffe.
Yeah, and the wind for now has stopped.
Yeah, it's actually perfect conditions for the ladies to duke it out. All eyes on this show court. Some high quality singles action underway. That ball goes long. Dennehy to bring it in once more. 2 point difference. Rally, we'll see what the call is.
It's good.
Oh, into the net. No good from Dennehy. Can't be making mistakes like that. And Ash, I'd almost like to see Sarah try to come down to the line, come to the kitchen a little bit more. Going toe to toe with Summer on the baselines. I don't know how successful she'll be with that play style.
Yeah, just like that, you read Summer's mind.
Game 1 going the way of Dalabona.
Yeah, I don't think that's the right path for Dennehy. You've got to move Summer around as best you can and then get to that net, I reckon. Easy said than done.
Of course. See the replay here. Dennehy, almost a chopping action. Centered to the stands.
What's funny too, Jay, is Summer's now, a lot of players talk to their coaches. She's talking to her boyfriend Tom, who, by his own words, is terrible at pickleball. So I don't know what advice he's imparting on his girlfriend.
Discussing dinner or...
And in the same breath, we've got Sarah Dennehy talking to Liam Jesperson, a good mate from the Reef. I think Liam's 18, possibly. But,
he's another up and comer.
Well, he is. And they travelled across America
Yep.
this last year, so...
points on board. She did start strong for our game 1, but in the end, the avalanche of Delabon are too strong.
This is where Delabon can kind of just get a real roll on. One's floating wrong.
So I believe our bronze medal, Ash, may have been tied. Yeah, Selena had to catch their flight. Big drive, great shot.
Oh, Mickey High will be happy about that.
Well, Tarulia, this is a funny story for her. She's had 2 tied bronzes in a row. Considering she had the bronze at the 400 in Sydney with Bernadette Messi, they decided to tie it. And then for this event, was that a tie or did Tarulia get the loss? Or was it they both agreed to share it?
I'm sure it was an agreed draw.
Yeah, well, so Selena Tarulia has had 2 agreed bronzes in a row. What's the chances of that happening? Nice shot. Outrageous.
She's so quick, and her backhand crossbar is so sharp in angle that she's a menace.
Well, she thought about it, let it go, smart play. Those boys next to our kitchen camp, Woody and Evan, they're just having a good old chat there, watching some great bells. Ball is long. Dennehy has called a timeout.
Good timeout, I think. Playing into the wind is kind of helping Summer into her game. A few of Sarah's shots are going along with the wind at her back.
Viewers, we got to give a big shout out to Ron Shell here in the broadcast. We try to produce our broadcast this weekend for you all, as well as the team with Sports Fight. Big shout out to the boys back there. They've done a terrific job. Alabama to bring it in.
To lick the line there. And it's getting through on Dennehy, 5-2, Delabon. It's too good.
That's exactly it.
This is the thing, if you're going to give up the net, then you're passing shots net to be on the
Read it like a book, and in cruise control right now for this must-win game 2 for Sarah Dennehy. She comes to the kitchen line. Unfortunately, that goes long.
And we do have a bronze medal match for the men's singles about to start on court 5. It will be Matt Kuznetsov versus Kenta Miyoshi. Matt Kuznetsov, Kenta Miyoshi, court 5 bronze medal match.
She's long at the net as well, so against a player with minimal weaknesses, you've got to just, it's a game of margins, really.
Would you consider a lob strategy to someone?
Yeah, but not down here with the wind at your back.
Yeah, but in general.
Yeah, 100%.
I'm surprised more people don't try lobbing.
So she doesn't get to the net that often.
True, that is a very fair rebuttal.
And when she comes to the net, the point's almost over.
It's done.
The ground strokes have done the damage. I would like to see some more finesse in terms of short balls to the forehand and to the backhand. Do not give her a free swing either way, because she'll open the shoulders up and hurt you.
Unfortunately, this here is also a problem for Danny. A couple of unforced errors on her side, whereas Dallabonna's been nearly flawless.
That's the problem. You can't give up the net. I feel like...
So you have to beat her at the baseline.
I don't know. Well, her return was a bit short, and then that was an invitation to treat for Dallabonna with a really deep approach shot. Again, the work was already done before the volley was hit.
Maybe cat and mouse. Try and bring her in.
Well, I guess, we probably need to talk to Kat Vallis, because Kat Vallis has been the one who's gotten the closest to some of Dallabonna today, going down 15-12, and I think she was up maybe 11-7 or something, and then she was pretty upset with herself to let that slip, but she clearly had the game plan that was working. So I'll talk to Kat during the week, and I'll get some, get it from the horse's head.
Should we have a gold medal point here? Dallabonna is running riot at Focus Pickleball Redcliffe. And I have to say, there's been quite a few errors on the paddle of Dennehy for Dallabonna. She doesn't have to do much here. Can she take the medal and the PWR points?
And there you have it, your gold medal winner for the Open Women's Singles.
Dallabonna continues to dominate the Australian pickleball scene in the women's singles category. She can do no wrong match.
With an amazing silver medal. Too good on the day, sum up with another singles gold medal.
$7,500 to the Summer Dallabonna accountant. Say, is it too easy? But it wasn't that easy. The whole afternoon wasn't that easy, but she certainly did it pretty easily in the final.
Honestly, for Dallabonna this weekend, it has been easy. If we go over her results, they're outrageous. To beat Selena Soroya at 11-6, 11-6, to beat Sarah Dennehy 11-7, 11-2, and to beat Aiko Yoshitomi 11-5, 11-0. These are some of the best women's singles players in our part of the world, Ash. She's simply the best.
Yeah, she is. Shout out to Tina Turner. She hasn't dropped a set, and she continues keeping it on. She's been at the top for a long time.
I've been saying it for a while now. We need to see Summer take on the best players in America.
Yeah,
I think she was second against Caitlin Chris.
Final match on the show card
in the
today
year.
is the Open Men's Singles. We've still got a few minutes there.
She's our Ash Barty.
An incredible game here with Rob Sterling, Kyle Stoker, set to put on a show under the lights.
Look, we do.
With
it's just
the
about
sun
Summer has
setting
the
at
hunger
the beautiful Focus
to get
Pickleball
over
Redcliffe
to
to
America
end the
and
NPL
all
Championship.
in
That will be
for a
on
little
show
bit. To go all in forever.
very,
Go
very
all in
soon.
For 24 months. I'm sure Tom will be flying over there. He's a good looking chap, and he'll get some opportunities. But
you're right. It's whether the hunger is there. We will find out soon enough, viewers. As we will get to our final match of the tournament. We'll get ready for our men's singles gold medal. Just then jump into a commercial break, and then we will see Rob Sterling, Kyle Stoker head to head here at Focus Pickleball Redcliffe.
Don't you dare sting me.
Why not? Oh, you still sorting out health insurance, Teresa?
Yeah, seems complicated.
Not with AHM. They make things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. And I should know. I don't have a brain.
Or a heart.
Ah, doesn't mean I don't have feelings, Teresa. No-brainer.
Stop that.
Okay.
AHM Health Insurance makes things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. AHM are now proud sponsors of the greatest sport you've probably never heard of. It's easier than tennis, funner than table tennis, and partly named after a dog called Pickles.
Pickleball.
AHM, official sponsor of the NPL. AHM. Woo! AHM are now proud sponsors of the greatest sport you've probably never
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to Focus Pickleball Redcliffe. We are live here at the NPL PWR 700 Brisbane Championships, about to get underway with our final match of the tournament. This is the Open Men's Singles Gold Medal, Stoker v Sterling. My name's Sterling Kimmel, and Ash Williams will be jumping in the booth with me, and we'll have Mark Taylor, the head ref, calling this one 3 games to 11. Win by 2. Utilising the Franklin X40s, Franklin, the official ball of Pickleball Australia. Whacking it over the Yola net. And our sponsor here this weekend as well. They've done it the hard way, it's fair to say, leading into the gold medal this weekend. As we did see Stoker take down Kenta Miyoshi in 3 games, and Rob Sterling took down Matt Kuznetsov in 3 games as well. But as we were speaking to Isabel Papazian earlier today, I did ask her, would you rather have a real scrappy lead into the finals, or would you rather have a real cruisy one? Izzy said she would rather it be tough and scrappy because you're locked in coming to finals time, whereas she found if it was a nice cruisy lead into the gold medal, she'd have to be focused.
Yep. With respect, Izzy's never played a gold medal. No, mate. I mean, no, but for real, like, no, you know, I mean, what do we like? She's going to,
yeah,
but you know, yeah, that's a big call.
It's a big
call. But
big love to Izzy.
No, of course, mate, she's a ledge. Because Kyle Stoker in that. He almost was his worst enemy, and also his best friend at the same time.
Playing outrageous pickleball. He's the only person I've seen get a kitchen fold by putting the back of his head into the kitchen. We've also got. Let's go through the lead to the gold medal here. So, Rob Sterling took down Matt Kuznetsov in the semis, in the quarters. Joey Wild.
Yep.
Round of 16. Took down Sahil Dang, the young superstar. Now for Kyle Stoker, he took down Kenta Miyoshi, the number 1 player from Japan, in 3. He also took down your boy Josh Nipris in 3, and Ruben Gonzalez.
Look, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to see that Rob's had a tough run to the final.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, I think they're all hard.
They are. But I'll say this, the semi-final match against Kenta was all over Kyle Stoker. And Stoker just went full Stoker mode. And he was so pretty to watch. When he's on, gee whiz, it's gorgeous pickleball. And he's every shot's a forward hot shot.
It's ridiculous.
It's crazy. But poor Kenta was shell-shocked after that.
Yeah, Kenta's currently playing the bronze medal next to our court viewers. Currently, he went down in the first game to Matt Kuznetsov 4-11. He's currently up in game 2, 7-3. We can get underway. Sterling to bring us in. Gold medal pickleball 0-0.
I've got to say, the court looks fantastic under these lights here at Focus Pickleball.
Yeah, we are very lucky to have solid lighting here at Redcliffe. 5:30 in the evening here for your Sunday singles action. Look how casual Stoker looks at.
They're both very casual. Who do you like?
It depends which Kyle we have on court. I think Rob's looked very locked in for most of the weekend. He looked a little bit rough against Harrison Brown earlier today, but fickle pitch shots like that. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I think it's about how Kyle's body feels as well.
Yeah.
He's sore. He's super sore. So the last match.
Yeah, but I mean, if I want to play devil's advocate here, he's only played singles. Big smack goes long, whereas Rob Sterling's played everything this weekend.
I just think that physically, Rob's much fitter than Kyle. No, he is.
Yeah.
These are Kyle's words. Yeah. He's not that fit.
No, Rob has been on a tear lately. Look at that sunset. Beautiful conditions here. Redcliffe and that ball goes long.
Kyle's blessed with natural movement and an ability to read the play, and awesome skills.
Yeah.
So he gets a lot away with it.
Jeez, big left. Shot down left there. Yeah, no, you're right. I think Stoker's the epitome of talent, getting it done. And it was a lot of fun. Kyle Stoker on and off the court, fan favourite. Good rally. Tweener is wide. Ball still alive. Kick to the left. And we talk about ridiculous shots. That's what you get when you watch Kyle Stoker.
It went in. This is the guy. It's a key point. He doesn't really. He doesn't care.
No. I'll never forget calling the Sydney event last year at Voyager, where Kyle, when I was in the middle of commentating his gold medal against Tom Evans, was coming up to me and asking how to score.
Yeah.
He's off with the fairies, and it's hilarious to watch because he's got so much talent.
He's
no doubt his boy Kyle Anderson will also be tuning in and watching.
Yeah, he'd be disconcerting to play against because he's so friendly. He's got a smile on his dial the whole time. He's walking around like he's just a casual game.
Yeah, he's just playing.
We're playing for $35 and PWR points.
Yeah, and Kyle, you've cancelled your flight for this match. Maybe lock in. He's only got a 2-point deficit to come back on here. And Rob Sterling, on the other hand, quiet as a mouse, quiet achiever of the Australian pickleball scene, can also play some outrageous shots. Rob, he has what I call the Sterling special. He has his signature smash shot, which is almost like a tomahawk. Plays some crazy strokes, Rob Sterling does. So we have some viral moment potential with these two. Some outrageous rallies, no doubt, will break out into the sunset here at Focus Pickleball Redcliffe.
That's gone long. Pretty effective lob there from Rob. Because the wind is still about. As we said, it's been inconsistent for the 3 days here at Focus Pickleball in Redcliffe. But yeah, a lot when you're down the far end, which Sterling is if it's deep enough, it's effective enough.
Yeah.
The ball went for 6 and out from Stoker. So
Rob's doing the long walk.
Yeah.
The singles stroll, as I call it, Ash. Deliberately take your time to get a ball, to get some breath. Pop up, big bang.
Yep. Yep. That's the point.
It's going to be interesting if both these boys fire here, Ash. It's going to be a doozy of a finish if so. Outrageous angles.
The laconic nature of Kyle.
It's a great drive.
Beautiful. Yeah, I'll take a bit of credit if Kyle can get this done. I gave him a warm-up yesterday afternoon. Gave him a few tips. There he is.
Well, there you go. And what tips would you give him going up against Rob Sterling?
I said, just have one Canadian club, not two. That's what I said.
Well, it helped him out in that crazy match against Kenta.
Here.
Yeah, ball wallops too long, and Sterling enjoying a very slight lead in our first.
Can you say, I've talked a little bit bit about who's on the bench for the players in the finals. Of course, someone had a boyfriend in Tom, and Sarah Denny had Liam Jesperson. In Kyle Stoker's corner, I tell you, it's a packed corner.
Oh, it's half New South Wales, man.
Well, you've got Ethan Bunce in there, you've got Josh Chair, and you've also got Stephen Jordick imparting their knowledge. And what's concerning about that is neither of those three players got past the pool stage. I don't think Kyle should be listening to those guys.
Okay. Who would you recommend that he listens to?
Himself.
Okay.
Listen to who else is over there? That 70-year-old guy will probably know more.
Match here. And no doubt we'll have some questions asked from the support staff of Kyle Stoker later on today. Josh Cheer, in fact, we brought him up. He was talking about going to the footy after this, or he would have liked to. Q Clash. That'll be a doozy as well. Good sporting weekend here in Queensland.
Good start, too, for Rob Sterling.
The magic round with rugby. And then crazy AFL, crazy pickleball. It's good times.
Long. Good side out here for Kyle. Just long. Good place to lob though for Sterling. Into the wind. Bit more margin for error. This is what Kyle Stoker can do. He can put points on you real quick. Good hands from Rob. Held the line there. Stoker usually loves that cat and mouse. Bit of help from the left. The goal on net there for Stoker.
Got a question for you, Ash. We talk about, so like venues, right? We talk about, as we have an Australia here breaking out. There we go, cheeky from Rob. Obviously, in footy, you know, the MCG is known as like a legendary AFL ground. You've got Suncorp for rugby, the Gabba, etc., Adelaide Oval for cricket. Pickleball. We have had some outrageously good tournaments here at Fredericksburg Redcliffe. And obviously the Jar, the home of the NPL, we see some great finals down there as well. Is there any, like, have you actually played a tournament here at Redcliffe?
I haven't, no.
So just called matches?
Yeah, but I will be keen to play a tournament here for sure. Because I think the game would actually gel well with a bit of this wind.
Yeah, the wind is nuts. But no, beautiful location, and we've had some legendary matches on this show court that we're currently watching on. I do bring up the term legacy in Australian pickleball. Obviously, I've been calling matches in Australia for a long time, and I think of some of the crazy close matches we've had on our show court. Hallowed turf pickleball.
What are some of the matches that stand out to you, or what's one?
Well, from the NPL perspective, we've had some doozies. I mean, we've had multiple NPL tournaments here, as well as our NPL rounds, of course. Like, even we've just had some crazy Queensland matches this season here on our show court. But We've had a wide variety of tournaments across Australian pickleball on this very same court that have been memory worthy. But I do hope that this men's match will hopefully be a little bit more exciting than our ladies' game, as that was a bit of a blowout. Game point here for Sterling. Oh! He's down on his knees. Question's been asked, but it looks like Sterling was locked up game one. And this is what I was saying at the start, Ash. It depends on which Kyle Stoker we get. Let's have a look at this. How close did he get to getting this ATP?
It was just right.
Well, did it bounce? Yeah, I think it bounced.
Right.
So, well done to Rob Sterling. He's locked up the first 11-5 and did stay at the start of the week. Biggest fumble of 2025 was Rob Sterling not getting drafted by anyone. He's come out with a vengeance.
Yeah, look, I don't want to harp on about this, but Stephen Jordan is in the year. It's Kyle Stoker here at the break. And this is not going to bode well for Kyle. This, well, I need a microphone, Stephen Jordan. What is he saying? This is outrageous. And Josh Joey's getting involved.
Okay, we can continue the action here. The ball's been. Oh, what is this? That's what I'm talking about. We have viral moment potential with these two. Big high five on court.
Pretty pickable for Stoker.
Outrageous. To finish with a behind the back shot after a recovery from Sterling. Exceptional. We need to see Kyle Stoker lift here on the 1-1 scoreline. For our bronze medal viewers, I can give you a bit of an update. Both Kenta and Matt Kuznetsov have secured 1 game each. So they're up to their third. Kenta Miyoshi's doing it the hard way. Been in multiple 3-gamers. He had one against Kyle Stoker before this, and then Harrison Brown before that. Sheesh, Kenta Miyoshi doing it tough. Matt Kuznetsov in his bronze medal, he had a 3-gamer against Rob Sterling, which he lost, and then Harlan Jones. So both those fellas will be exhausted after play today. Ash Williams getting fed again here in the commentary booth. Thank you.
I love focused pickleball here in Redcliffe. Not just for the pickleball, but for the toasties.
Been loaded up. Not complaining whatsoever. I mean, I'm a bit biased, man. I'm not all this stuff where it really is. Timeout. Actually, it is a timeout. I'm looking at a replay here. Broadcast team, can we have another replay of that outrageous rally earlier when we had behind the back finish from Kyle Stoker, if possible? Just during this timeout, we'll see if they can scurry that up for us. But viewers, we hope you've enjoyed. Oh, here we go. Jeez, click on it. Yeah, that is nuts. That is absolutely mental. He just gives the shrug of the shoulders afterwards. Oh boy! But we hope our viewers have enjoyed the broadcast. We've had a lot of fun covering all the matches for you at home. Sports 14 have been on the ball in the replays. It's been a lot of fun. And the fellas have got back on the court so we can continue once more. Kyle Stoker to bring it in with a 4-1 lead. And Ash, I have to say, this is what we saw from Stoker in his win against Miyoshi. He lost the first game, and then there's something in him woke up. He fired in game 2, and then took game 3. That ball into the net. Ball's long.
Yeah, I think playing into the wing Stoker probably works a little bit better for him at the moment. It's going to be tough to lob Sterling. He's a big fella. Kyle doesn't stop talking out there. He's just talking to the ref, talking to his mates. In a weird way, it helps him.
You know, it's funny you mention that. We had Dean from Yola here earlier today. Probably tuning in the broadcast. Shout out to you, Dean, mate. I hope you're having a good day. I had a funny moment with him because he was watching Kyle Stoker play. He said, Dylan, Kyle doesn't shut up. He just keeps coming over to me and talking mid-rally. It's like, yeah, that's a good shot from Sterling down the right.
Well, that's Kyle Stoker.
Yeah. I keep talking about Jack Russell. He's John skipping to retrieve the ball with a single stroll and get that ball back. Yola, the net sponsor for the National Pickleball League, get behind them 700 here.
And also the sponsor of Kyle Stoker.
Mm-hmm.
And DK, if this goes to 3, there's a chance I might have to leave. I've got a flight at about 10 to 7. I'll travel light. But
that's right. We'll soldier on, Ash. And knowing your luck, mate, it'll be the match of the century.
I'll watch your back.
Yeah.
The DK commentary.
Yeah. It'll be a lot of fun. But Stoker will need to continue to pile the pressure on if he wants to force a game 3. The lights are well and truly on here now at Redcliffe. The temperature slowly starting to drop this evening. Gentlemen have returned to the courts after their timeout. Continue the action here at Redcliffe.
I reckon this could be my last point, DK.
That's right, mate. You do what you got to do. And speaking of flying, what a great segue, Ash, to our sponsor, Via Jet, getting behind the National Pickleball League. Oh, what a drive there from Kyle Stoker, punching it down the left. Getting behind the National Pickleball League, and big shout out to our Vietnamese crew watching. Awesome in pickleball scene. Stoker of the net. And you talked about lobbing him earlier. You can't do it. He's too big.
The lefty.
The ball's still in somehow. Highlight rally break now behind us. Kick to the right. Stoker to the left. Too strong.
He's a pleasure to watch, isn't he? It's pretty pickleball from Stoker.
Highlight plays at a premium. Kyle Stoker continues to deliver. Currently enjoying a healthy lead. Can he build this and force a game 3 with those shots like that?
He can just catch you up if he wants to. If he's on, there's not much you can do to stop Stoker.
Yeah, well, considering he went down 5-11 in the game prior, he now has a game point to force a third.
Quick.
Rather than that, Sterling gets another chance. Bronze medal also on the game 3. 7-5 going away at Kenta Miyoshi. Just on our left there, we can see the fellas duking it out. Angles. Stoker winning that battle. Game point 10-4. Can Stoker put this one away?
Just went with the left again. He's just mucking around.
Yeah. I don't even know if Kyle Stoker is like deliberately ambidextrous. He might just feel like throwing the left hand in there just to.
Because he likes to cut corners. Whatever he can do.
Sterling on the approach, big punch down the right, great shot. Too strong from the Sterling special.
DK, I'm going to have to love you and leave you, mate. It's always been a pleasure.
Ash, always a good time, mate. Thank you for jumping in the booth. You got a flight to catch, mate.
Take the reins
and
drive it home.
We'll see Ash Williams in the booth. What a rally. Great shot there from Sterling. See Ash Williams in the booth with the Green Zone next weekend. I'll be calling the games with Ash. I'll leg it to the airport. Have a side flight, mate. Good to see you. We will continue the action. Rob Sterling, ball in hand. That is a bit anticlimactic, Rob. Banging it into the net. Approach goes wide, and game 2 has been secured by Kyle Stoker. We're going to a third, ladies and gentlemen. Get yourself a cool beverage, something to eat, because the action will continue here at Focus Pickleball Redcliffe. We said we expected some viral moments. Geez, that game 2 had a couple of them.
ceremony will be happening up the back of Court 8 shortly, 3 or 4 minutes from now. All open men's and women's singles.